Previously on the Bronze Brigands.
As the Nameless Ones cautiously entered the supposedly abandoned silver mine in the Hemlar Hills, it soon became apparent it wasn't abandoned at all. Goblins everywhere. Yet the group was able to sneak, talk, or fool their way past most of them. Their progress was only hampered by traps, and boy did they brad those up but good. The dark and mysterious fighter found plenty of dark and mysterious ways to nearly get himself and his comrades killed. Wilson stepped around a bear trap that wasn't even on the path, but Brad intentionally triggered the mechanism, which then exploded, reminding the party of Gristle's words, "Fire bad." A falling boulder nearly crushed Brad and Jack, a malicious little gobby almost crushed them all with a cave-in, and a room choked with smoke briefly incapacitated Zither. The only ones doing worse with the traps were a pair of gobbos who tried to catch them in an oil fire, but only managed to burn themselves alive. Bet that smelled great. Almost as good as the giant pile of garbage and sewage Jack decided to play in. After cleaning up best he could, Jack stumbled onto a table with 3 goblins playing a card game of sorts. The kind where the rules are made up and the points don't matter. Exactly the kind of game the bard was born to play. Manipulating the pitiful creatures masterfully, he used his cards to summon a legendary creature of a trademarked origin, and won the game and a pile of treasure. Speaking of treasure, Zither's eyes gleamed moments later as a room with 6 chests beckoned to her. These chests were magically trapped, but Jack managed to find the proper sequence and unlock the chests. One of them, though, still sprang a trap, and despite several tense moments of the bard trying to prevent it, this trap also exploded, again causing them to fear Gristle's fire bad lessons sure to come. Finally gathering themselves, they reached a large chamber filled with sounds of chittering and crunching rocks. As their lights banished the shadows deep in the mine, they saw 3 large, terrifying figures coming towards them, followed swiftly by yet another legendary creature of mythic origin, the fabled Cliffhanger. What lurks in the depths of the mines? Is there any trace of the silver dragon they seek? Will Jack ever go dumpster diving again? Find out on the Bronze Brigands. And now, ladies and gentlemen, our Dungeon Master, the man who never did tell us that poor orphan waiter boy's name, Phenomenon.
It's true. Do you want to know why I never told you his name? Because I made him up on the spot. I thought the campaign was crawling a bit, so I made up a character you could all appreciate and then killed him off. I thought it would be good to shake things up a little, you know? Anyway, hi. How's everybody doing? How the heck are you? Good to have you here. Slight address on top 4. Arc letters. Iron Monk. The Venendi, of course. Berry Smash. Mr. Inigo Montoya. Also known as Jason. Came by you. Who else? The dinner tank. Who else? Oh man, there's a lot of people. Moose. Oh, I like that. That's a cute little fox. Oh, he's so cute. He's so cute. Rhea Wilson, what's up? Zanashra. Stop Shulking. Tons more. RPG Chick. Cinny. Too many to name, which is a great sign. If I missed your name, non-intentional apologies, but great to have you here. It is the Bronze Brigands Session 51 tonight. Let me start off by saying thank you to Kane Bayou, Andy Earth, Rhea Olsen, and Slain Asher for the hosts. BGG coming in with that nice raid. Great raid response. A lot of folks coming in bringing those Moogles. I'm going to have to start keeping an extra stash of Kupo nuts for all you folks. Ace, thanks for that host. Thor started us off tonight with a tier 3, so we're starting with 3 blessings as of now. 3 blessings as of now. Just 8. Hello, Ace. Holy shit, dude. Oh. There it was. It was delayed. That was delayed. That was weird. It was like an awkward delay on it. But there it is. 5 gift subs from Ace. How about that? Thanks, everybody. I hope you're ready for tonight. We're going to be starting in the action as soon as we get to the game. But before that, we got to say hi to our group. How you doing, group?
Hello.
Damn, I was really hoping nobody would say anything. It'd just be really awkward.
Oh, well, you should have said something before you switched over to us then.
I didn't think about it until like when he said hello and then nobody said anything at first. And I was like, come on, keep the silence, keep the silence.
That happens like half the
Group,
time.
BGG.
I was picking up what you were putting down. I was muted. I was just gonna be like,
That
I wonder when
happens
Finn's gonna talk to us.
like half the time, no joke. But that's what I said. I gotta start working on hand signals so you guys can actually tell when you're supposed to talk or know when to talk, I suppose is the better way of
I think
putting
it's
it.
pretty obvious.
Fair enough.
We always talk, you just mute us. So sometimes you don't
Yeah.
hear us.
Oh, my bad.
But a lot, actually.
See, we need hand signals. We gotta coordinate.
So now usually I play with 2 tabs open. Now I have to play with 3 tabs open.
3.
Oh my God, 3 tabs! Wow. Oh no.
I have like
50 tabs open.
19.
Yeah, I've got like 25, 30. Just, I mean, there's a lot going on for me personally.
Hold on. Let me look. What is it again? 42 tabs. 42 tabs.
42? I have 19.
Why do you have 42 tabs?
I need an entire list of the conjuration spells for wizard sorcerer, and you know all of my bardic spells and abilities, and you know all my spells, and you know about magical items and potions I have access to, and I have all of Finn's documents open.
Oh. I just have
That's
a
why I
list.
have 42 tabs.
Nice.
Yeah, I just have a list.
I just have one spell list as well.
Fair enough.
I need 3 spell lists.
Yeah,
I
Bart.
have my
Shadow
character
conjuration
sheet.
is a thing. What are hot
Meanwhile,
links?
BGD's like, what's
Things
the rules
that-
for grapple?
Things that take a while to load sometimes. Oh no, Ace is a slideshow. Oh no.
Yeah, kind of.
Oh, is that me? Oh man.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I thought it was me, but I was looking at the other cameras and they seem smooth.
Oh, cool. I wonder what happens when I do this.
You freeze.
You
That's
freeze.
what it does.
Oh.
Wait for it.
That's better.
Huh? We're getting there. It's all right. We can hear you fine.
All right, cool.
It's more retro. It's like the olden days back
It's
in the
fine.
late 90s and early
I'm just gonna-
2000s.
Just gonna pull a BGG. I'm not gonna have camera. It's fine.
Oh God! Bring it back. Do 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 do. I should probably chroma that out or something at some point. There's always like this just giant magenta border. Real player? Oh my God. Anyway, how about we do some introductions? Let's kick it off. First is going to be Mr. Background Guy 02.
Hi.
Hi.
Go on.
Hi, BGG. I play everything. I'm variety streamer. I play lots of stuff. You guys all probably know who I am, so I don't need to really self-introduce. But anyway, I'm playing Brad, the best warrior, human warrior, generic anime pro tag guy ever. And he's also the best. Basically, a parody of not just anime and RPG, bad anime and RPG protagonists, but also a parody of like the what do you call it? The stereotypical anime fan as well. Kind of combined.
Weeb? Are you talking about weebs?
Weebs.
Yeah, weebs.
Yeah.
Wow.
So he's Soulman's arch nemesis.
Why is he my arch nemesis?
You're our representative weeb guy here.
Am I a joke to you?
No, you're a detective. You're a detective.
I am a detective, yes.
Oh boy, we are capped on blessings. Thank you for the support, everybody.
Oh, we gotta use them. Like, first thing we do, we use chat powers.
Use chat
Right.
power to introduce yourself.
I don't think we can do that. I don't think we have to roll a d20 for
Yeah.
introducing ourselves.
I like to use the chat power to put the enemy at disadvantage, please.
Okay. Speaking of, Andy, your turn.
Hello, I'm in the earth. I play Zither Samus, the chaotic evil cleric. That's not that evil, but also, I mean, chaotic good. I'm chaotic good. I'm sorry. I'm totally good. That's fine.
Let me go check your character sheet and see if anything's changed.
I have not changed anything. No, I'm chaotic good. I keep forgetting. But chaotic is where I play in the zone of, and it's been pretty fun. And she's not really making fun of a specific genre of people, but she is based on one of my best friend, Becky, who is a bomb of energy and very high-pitched and talks very quickly. So that's the inspiration for my character, if we're going for that theme today.
And what have you been streaming?
Final Fantasy 10.
Oh, you're still platinum?
Oh yeah, we just finished Blitzball, which was 12 hours, and then yeah, and then now we're doing monster capturing, and then it's mini games this week.
Well, that's more fun than Blitzball, at least.
45 matches undefeated.
There's a strategy you can use in every match.
I did not cheese any of them.
You played them straight. Wow. That is more exciting to watch that way, so good on you.
It was pretty fun.
Nice. All right. Next is Ace Burrito.
Didn't make it to last. Oh well. Hello, I am Ace Burrito, and I play Jack Smokesong, Bard and Explorer Extraordinaire. That's his entire. That's all he is. That's all he really is. He is a Bard and Explorer Extraordinaire. That's all you really need to know. He wants to be the best Bard that he can be, and that's his whole story.
That we know.
That you know of.
I can at least say, as a little teaser, Jack has a great backstory. And I'm looking forward to the day that we touch more on it. Oh god, there's a fly!
Jack was formed from the mist.
Approximately
4 years ago, right?
I'm looking
Based on the will of Malil.
I'm looking forward to getting jumped by a bunch of nobles.
Born with a lyre in his hand.
If you just walk into the gem district, a bunch of like flamboyantly dressed nobles like start coming up and like, you came to the wrong neighborhood, punk.
Oh my god.
Why are they Scottish nobles?
I don't know.
I was supposed to be like New York, Boston-y kind of. You came to the wrong neighborhood, punk. Yeah, you see?
I don't hear it.
I got you now.
Sit a little closer
I got
that
you
time.
now.
A little closer. I just go with the stereotype when I do it. It's like 50-year-old smokers cough, old lady, New York accent. Kind of works sometimes. Ah! Go away, fly! Where's Mog? He needs to catch this fly. Boy, does he like chasing flies, so much so he will knock everything over in his way. Finally, is Solomon, who, due to his own efforts and not popular demand, despite being asked about it all the time, finally hit level 10.
Hi, I'm Soloman. I'm finally level 10.
It's true. True
I
story.
lowballed my HP rolls, so I still have very garbage HP, but that's fine. I play Wilson Moore. He's an alchemist who is with the Brigands because he wants to free his daughter, who is currently trapped in a gem that he's carrying around. I don't really have an inspiration like for creating Wilson. I kind of just did. I thought it'd be fun.
Well, I vaguely recall you wanting to be like, initially like, yo, I want to shake things up and be this character, this like spy. And we ran with it. And then it became fun enough for like, we're going to make you stay if you want. Forever. He agreed. So we fit it into the story and it's fit really well so far.
For some reason, none of our characters care that he's a traitor, but you know.
Well, we know it's.
We fully trust him now for some reason.
We know it was like by magical means.
Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah, he was magically coerced and blackmailed.
Reformed traitor.
So
also, Brad had never had any experience with his traitory ways. Doesn't know anything about it. So there's that as well.
Well, people have told Brad. Like,
Lord up.
Yeah, Jack. I believe Jack was the one that told Brad about it.
I thought it was Ain.
Was it Ain?
Sounds like something either of us.
Pretty sure it was
really.
Ain, because Jack wasn't
One of
there
us.
during that session. It was in the mountains with Ain and Gressel.
Ah, okay.
No, I was there because I was the one who found out you were a traitor. I literally sense motived you to death almost.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, you,
No, but
you almost
Brad
killed him.
wasn't in the basement. That was when we went to the mountains with Brad to get the egg.
Oh, that's right. No, but Brad wasn't with us at that point.
He had the egg. He was running from the group of soldiers.
Nobody told me anything.
Oh, that's right. But Brad really likes Wilson because Wilson is the one that basically saved Brad when he was running away from the wizards. You're right. You're the one that created the avalanche to
Yeah.
That is true.
help
By
him.
complete accident.
Calculated.
Calculated, all right. Maybe it was an accident to the player, but not the character.
Or the character was like, I totally meant. Yeah.
Yeah.
Finally, I am Phenomenon, Dungeon Master, created this campaign. It is Forgotten Realms setting, but we use Pathfinder rule set. Pathfinder has its own setting, but we don't use, because I know Forgotten Realms, and I made this story many years ago. Well, the plot outline of it, which we have been following here and there, and it's been evolving in quite an interesting way, as I say quite often. I'm looking forward to seeing what happens if this group can get to the end of quote-unquote season 2. And as a reminder, part of the reason we always do these introductions is what if this is somebody's first session, right? So, also YouTube. Yes, I am putting all our sessions on YouTube now. They're being uploaded every 2 to 4 days. Just today, I uploaded session 4. It is ready to go. It is live. If you could check that out, give some comments, some likes, whatever it is, the whole YouTube spiel, that actually works. It makes it so that the video gets recommended to people looking for D&D stuff. So all that help, all of that kind of attention is massively helpful. Massively helpful. And yeah, session 4 is the, what do you call it? OWB? Is that what everyone calls him?
Orphan Waiter Boy, yes.
Yes, that's that session. That's correct. That's session 4, if you can believe. 47 sessions ago.
I remember a year ago painting my house, listening to that session, actually. Catching up.
Oh yeah, because you missed that
Good
one.
times. Yeah, a couple times.
It was Jack, Brad, Visceral, or Jack, Brad, Nelia, and Max was that session.
That's where Don't Stab Peasants comes from, right?
Yeah.
Yep, that was also that same session.
Fun times.
Stab peasants don't, as Brad preferred to parse it. Oh boy. Anywho, all that's out of the way. Now we can do this good stuff here, where I do this, and I click that, and
No, don't believe you.
you see stuff. Oh, a reminder, or not a reminder, but information. I spent an hour trying to find any point in the campaign where I put QB Cat's character sheet up, and I couldn't find it. So if anyone knows when that's happened, I need your fucking help. Because it's gone. I can't find it. I spent an hour scrubbing, and it didn't show up anywhere, so I don't know. Maybe it never happened, but I'm pretty sure that I did.
Finn, how could you delete QB Cat? I mean, it's just so...
Because it didn't have any confirmation dialogue for deletion. It just went bye-bye. I was like, no, that's not what I was trying to delete. It was gone. Like, man.
So sad.
So sad. The saddest. So, let me get the audio queued up. The audios, which will be this right here.
All right, before we start, I have a question.
Uh-huh.
Who
Is
here
it a theory?
thinks
It's a theory.
who do you think is going to be the first person buried underground?
Not me. I can walk.
I'm
Me,
predicting
me.
Jack.
The way fights have been going, I'm pretty sure it's me.
If I'm buried, I can walk myself out of it.
Maybe it'll be Alexander because he'll rush to the front like the cleric that he is.
Maybe.
Oh
What do
dear.
you mean by the cleric that he is? I'm a
Cleric that he
cleric.
is. He's more of an upfront and personal kind of cleric.
I guess.
Sorry, I just had to get that question out of the way.
I'm sure you did. So, to back up to last week,
Oh, I still don't know what these things are, so.
nobody does.
Yeah, me neither.
But that's pretty common. You guys usually don't try to identify what you're fighting. You just throw shit at it and hope it works. And
Hey, it's worked so far.
it has, yes. But it has resulted
be
in some
fair.
bad moments as well.
Is it undead?
Right. That's.
I would know.
You would know with a perception check.
Okay. Well, I'll do that whenever
Okay.
we get in the game.
Anyway,
Right.
let me load up my my daily here. Well, it's already loaded. I just need to switch the one of my 10 jillion tabs.
Oops, sorry.
So what you see in this room and here is the sound of rocks crunching and very large hulking figures. Brad, you can see them pretty clearly in monochrome. Jack, let's see how your vision is. Hold on. Make sure that's accurate.
Oh, I also have dark vision goggles on.
That would explain why you can see so well. Monochrome, yeah. Large hulking figures. Some kind of shell or armor on them. Of course, closer examination is required. They appear to be chewing on the walls and the floors and digging.
I would like to try to identify if I had my dice tray up or my dice on next to me. Oh boy, I'm doing so well. How do I do this every week?
I don't know.
I'm like, yeah.
Every
Why would I roll dice in a D&D game? That doesn't make any sense. Okay. What would you like me to roll to identify them?
How did we say we were going to approach this since it's like a... Okay, let me give you... How about this?
He
I
wants
give
you
you...
to do.
I give you a visual description, and then you try to determine what you think it is. Does that work?
All right. I mean, I'll try.
Okay, so large pincers, horns on their heads, shell-like carapace or armor on them. So, let me see here. Oh my god, there's 2 flies!
All right. Let me.
Oh, dude.
Is there anything that I would, looking at them, think that they are extraplanar?
No.
Okay. I'd probably throw a nature knowledge then.
Okay,
And since I'm first to roll, I'm going to take the first chat car.
very good. 9 left.
29.
29. You know, I had a fucking thing open for these, and... There.
Isn't that always the way?
Yeah. $29, yes. Okay, so you have heard of these. I don't know if you've ever seen them. I'll leave it up to you, but you know what they are. They are referred to as Umber Hulks.
Umber Hulks.
They are large, chitinous... Oh, this is gonna drive me nuts all night. They didn't bother me until just this moment. Fucking flies. Anyway, large, chitinous, insect-like creatures, rather hulking in size. Thick carapace-like armor. Not armor, but their carapace is like armor. So
It's natural armor. I got you.
yes, very much. They are able to burrow through the ground. They are able to chew through rocks. One particular dangerous facet about them is that they have this strange, eerie, magical gaze that can fuddle the mind if you stare too closely at it.
I see. Upon hearing this, I'm tapping Brad's shoulder, and I'm also like whispering into the insignia. It's like, don't look directly into their eyes. Apparently, that can disrupt your mind somehow.
Okay. What am I supposed to do if I can't look at things? That's like my one thing.
You can look at things, just not at their eyes.
Okay.
Don't look in their eyes. Got it. I want to make a dungeoneering check to see if I know if these things are aggressive and or evil or something like that.
Sure.
Can I stay on the desk? 26.
26. I mean, that's a good roll, but you honestly, with the knowledge you have, you don't know what these things are.
Okay. Well, I mean,
So-
dungeoneering check is literally about monsters that live in dungeons and caves and stuff, but
Right, but these are of nature, so.
okay. No worries. I was just making sure we were on the same page.
And they don't just live in dungeons and caves. So. I mean, it's a good idea, but you honestly don't know what these are.
Gotcha.
It was a good roll, though. So that the good roll basically means you're certain these are not those types of creatures. So we can give you kind of an idea of what they don't fit into. So, see, dungeoneering is usually aberrations or oozes as far as creatures go. So you know these are not aberrant creatures, and they're not any ooze-like creatures. So you know for a fact that they're probably natural or magical in some way.
Gotcha. Okay.
I have a question. Are they like facing us right now?
They're all
or-
facing the walls, chewing and clawing away.
I don't think they know we're here.
Well, that's good.
Do we need to be in here?
I'm basically like looking to Brad for kind of confirmation. It's like, what do you think? Hostile?
Oh, they'd have to face us first.
Let's see. I need a stealth check from everyone.
+6, it'll be okay. 13.
Natural 20, total of 30.
I almost had a 20. It's a number that's near the 20. 16 total for Jack.
11.
Good thing we're in the back, hey?
Okay.
And
So, where's Jack? Jack, these two down here that you see begin to turn towards the party. As they do this, you recall another detail about them that is somewhat crucial. They can sense any creature within a certain range so long as it's touching the ground.
oh,
And they are looking at you.
so okay. Apparently they can sense us through the ground, by the way.
Oh.
They know we're here, don't they?
Oh, I would make a good bet.
Roll initiative. Some of you beat the stealth check.
Sweet, 19.
It was not me. I did
Well,
not
one
beat
of them rolled like 30 something on its perception.
All right. It's fine. It's just a bit of low perception. It's okay.
I gotta load my scripts. I'm sorry. There's gonna be some pop-ups on screen. Fair warning to viewers. It's kind of.
They
Fair.
appear aggressive and hostile. Real
Thank you,
question.
Brad.
What?
Thank you.
Sense motive.
Okay.
Oh, do they?
Oh,
I thought you were saying they do, and I was like,
Yeah.
okay, great. Thank you for telling me.
Dude, I'll use the chat power for this one.
All right, hold on. Fuck.
Well, 8.
8 was your best roll?
I get -1,
Add
okay?
that one.
All right.
That's only the second champ power, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm right. You have 9. Okay. 8 was your sense motive?
Yeah.
They're so alien and weird looking to you, Brad, that you honestly don't know.
Can I roll sense motive?
Sure.
All right, great.
Go for it.
Let's see. What is that in total? That's like 39? 39.
39. Yeah, they look like you think they have this sense of territorialness to them, and they see you as invading their territory, and they are moving to attack. And this is where I'm going to start adding the turn orders.
Apparently, they are very territorial, and we have entered their area. They perceive us as threats.
Dude, Zither with good initiative for once.
I know, right? I surprised myself.
What's your
I did not.
dex, Zither?
Me?
Yeah, your dex score.
Zero.
No, your dex
Oh, my score 12.
12, okay.
I rolled a 3 for a total of 10.
Oh yeah, you got improved initiative. That's such a good feat.
That is a pretty good feat, I'm not gonna lie.
A 10. Oh my god, this mouse needs to be plugged in. It keeps flashing a red light at it, and I'm like, just play gig. It's driving me nuts. Guess who's first? Big shock to everybody, right? Brad Dolsky saying son.
Well, I did
my
roll a
God.
20.
Right, I was about to say.
And you have dex up the ass.
I'm trying to remember what I can do here. Basically, I want to be able to. Can I make a 5-foot step and save initiative?
No. A hold action is like your full round delay, basically.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm going to kind of. I'll hunker down and. What about a free action? Can I do that?
It depends on what it is.
Draw my weapons.
Is drawing your weapons a free action because of quick draw?
Quick draw.
Or is it
Yeah.
swift? It's free?
Should be a swift. It should be a free action.
Okay, if it's free, then yeah, that's fine.
Let me make sure. I'll
Okay.
just check it up real quick.
Yeah, I'm
But if that's
absolutely
the case,
cool.
I'm going to wait no matter what. If I can't do it, I'm just going to wait. So go ahead and take to the next person.
Got it.
But, yeah, that's what I'm doing.
All right. So it beat initiative on Jack. 30,
But I'm saving until they get into my threat range, basically.
2, 10, 20. It is doing a gaze attack on both Brad and Jack.
Great.
Will saves, gentlemen.
I'm good at those.
Its eyes begin to glow eerily and almost look like they're rotating around in themselves. It's kind of disgusting. You can just hear this
20,
noise as it's chittering at you. Say again? I'm sorry.
22 for me.
22. Okay.
19.
19. Okay, you both made the save. Very close, though. So you both kind of get this momentary, like, whoa, but you snap out of it right away.
Ugh. I remember what Jack said about not looking at the eyes, and I tried to keep my gaze averted from there.
Right. I'm looking at like waist level.
Sithers.
Free action.
It is free? Yeah, then absolutely can draw your weapons.
And I can draw a hidden weapon with a sleight of hand skills as a move action.
Yeah,
That's
that's
actually
pretty
really cool, too.
It's very deadly with rogues, yes, because that's a sneak attack if they make the check.
And you can throw weapons at full normal attack rate. Whoa.
Mm-hmm.
Holy.
Guess who had quick draw?
Don't know.
Saya?
The man in black.
That makes sense.
I don't know. You could do that. That changes everything about how I potentially might want to build a character later.
It's exceptional for poison throwing daggers and other things of the like that do effects on hit. Okay, the next turn is Zither. Zither, why don't you go ahead and tell us what you're doing? I'm just going to be plugging in my mouse, but I can hear you.
Okay. I want a perception to see if it's dead. It's probably not dead, but that's 37.
Oh, you're trying to find out if it's undead?
I have this aura that is called Death Watch, which basically, if anything are within 40 feet. Wait, I'm way too far. Hold on.
Yeah, you are pretty far, and you don't have... Oh, if you're looking at that one...
You can technically get it. Yeah, if you're looking at this guy, you can hit it.
No,
there's a guy there?
she has no line of sight to him, though.
Dun, dun, dun,
Yeah.
dun, dun.
She
What
can't
is
see it.
happening?
So that's
Over
the
here.
oh well, all right. I mean, yeah, that's you can do that. That's your move.
I can
Right.
still not see though. I'm going to cast Spiritual Ally, which will give me a Spiritual Ally.
What does that mean?
So it's my
Just pretend like it's the first time
basically
we've ever seen this.
Okay, well, I'm gonna put it in chat then.
Sure. It's a long campaign, so we always have people that come in new, you know. Sorry.
That's okay. So basically what it does is it gives me like a little ghost summon made out of force. It has 1d10 plus 2 damage force attack on its own turn, which I'll take in my turn. It can be attacked, but it ignores DR since it counts as a spell. It can do it has AC 10 for touch, and it will last for 11 rounds.
So you have a force.
10 rounds.
Oh, I found something that'll work really well for this. There you go.
Sure, just put it right in front of me, like, here, please.
And I will, let's see. Oops. Controlled by Endy Earth. You have control over it.
Okay. There. What's happening? Oh, okay. And then, please help us, Shantia. We need help. And then, Spiritual Ally. I don't think it gets to act right now, though, does it?
Typically kind of summon type spells like that usually don't act as soon as they summon unless you have a feat.
It's gonna be like next turn. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, then that would be my turn.
Okay. Next is going to be this thing's turn. 10, 20, 30. Now it is going to from the center.
Since I'm saving, am I able to interrupt at any point?
It depends on what you said you were holding your action for them to get in range. So
Right. Well, Zither kind of got in front of me there, and so now what I'm trying to do, what I want to do is take a step forward and take my action. Basically, I would like to move here and do my actions. So it's like I feel like I'm out in front, more of a threat, and so it doesn't try to go for Zither over there.
So typically with holding an action, you have to declare the exact action you're waiting for.
Okay.
If you want to change it, I'll let you do it, but this turn is happening
it's fine.
first.
I made my choice. I'll live with it.
This is happening first, so
Okay.
This one is also doing a gaze attack. This time, both Jack, Brad, and Zither have to make a save.
I'm going to use a Chappar this time.
Even though I'm not looking at it, I'm legit hiding behind my thing, but that's okay.
You still
what
have
is
to
it,
do
Will?
it.
Is it Will?
Yeah. Unless you're doing something specifically to cover your eyes, it's still going to affect you unless you're like literally turned around.
Okay.
So yeah, it is a will save. Okay, you're down
28.
to 8 blessings, Brad. 28. Okay, you're fine, Zither. You've felt this kind of magical compulsion before. It is mind affecting, so anyone that has extra saves to that gets the bonus. So don't forget that.
Sweet. That's me.
Zither, you were no problem. You have a iron will of legendary proportions.
I have a plus 13, but that's my only good save.
It's amazing. It's a really dangerous save. Yeah.
18.
18 meets beats. This one was a little closer to hitting you, Jack, but you managed to stave it off. Brad, did you tell me what you got?
31.
Oh my god.
31 will? Holy shit.
Sorry, 21 will. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say, how did you get so high?
Yeah, as a warrior.
I was like,
Woo!
yeah. I was like, my max is 31 without my mind effect bonus, and I'm like, how the fuck?
All right, Brad, you now are able to go ahead and reset your action here. And what would you like to do?
I'm just going to kind of wedge myself in this corner here. I'm just gonna I see Zither kind of getting out in front here, and I'm going to kind of take charge and get out here instead. and attack this thing, and I can still hit the thing in the corner of me, right?
Show me the movement you just did there.
Can I go through this little thing here and go like
Yeah,
that?
you can go through it.
It is
Okay.
incorporeal, so yes, as far as I know.
No, it says you can. Your allies can move through it since it's your ally.
Oh, right. Thank you. Okay, so here's the thing, Brad. You're gonna take an attack of opportunity because these things are big and they have reach. So what is your AC?
Wait, how though? I didn't enter. I only entered its space right when I went to the corner.
They have reach.
Oh.
So you did enter a space that it threatens.
29.
29. Okay, here we go. So it's not just adjacent, it's 10 foot. So it's 2 squares out.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So you exited a threatened square. It's taking a swipe at you with one of its claws. Only one. It's all it gets. All right. You said 29 AC?
Yep.
That's very good. Okay. So you managed to deflect away its claw with one of your swords. So it would have hit you otherwise.
Jeez. These things, their arms, they reach. Be careful.
Yeah. Okay. So
Die.
let me give you a good visual representation of why that worked. They're very hulking. Their claws basically drag the ground as they're walking. That's how long they are.
Okay. Gotcha.
So they're about 10 feet tall, but their arms drag.
I actually have 30 armor class now because we have haste apparently.
Not yet.
Oh.
Hasn't been my turn yet. Sorry.
Okay. Well, I'm making my singular attack then on this thing as it reaches towards me. I kind of take that opportunity to use my attack and swipe at its arm since it's kind of far away. And then that would be armor class very low, 23.
So you're hitting the one right next to you?
Yeah, the one that's southwest.
Southwest. Okay, well, I'm sorry, I missed the number on your roll.
23.
23. Okay, you can tell that it was hard to kind of puncture the armor, but you managed to find a gap between the chitinous plates, and you have landed an attack.
Sweet. I thought I had some kind of. Oh no, that's what it was. Okay, so it's just damage. 11.
11 damage. Okay.
Rip that good initiative. The only bad thing about rolling first initiative.
I mean, the nice thing is when you beat initiative, if you can get the first attack, you always catch the enemy flat-footed. They lose their dex bonus to AC.
I didn't want to attack an enemy that I didn't think was threatening, so.
Gotcha. Okay. That would be your turn then. That makes it Jack's turn.
Evil.
It's my turn.
Yes.
Okay. I cast haste and I put on inspire courage. That's my turn.
Haste and inspire courage. Oh yes,
That's
the move
right.
action song, right?
Everyone gets haste.
And
I don't know if Spectral Guardian can be hasted.
it's
but
considered
if
an ally, so yeah.
Then they're hasted too. Everyone has +3 to attack rolls, +2 to damage rolls, +1
so
dodge AC
fucking
and
good.
reflex.
Does that count for
+1
my ghost?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
If it's considered an ally, yes, it can be
Yep.
it can be targeted with
Plus-
buffs.
+1 weapon attack when doing a full round attack. +1 save. +1 morale bonus to saves versus charm and fear. And you move up to 2 times or 30 feet up to 2 times your movement speed. That's my turn.
Okay.
Is Alexander in combat?
Yes.
I see
Alexander
he's
is
back.
also slower than Molasses. So,
Fair enough.
yeah.
What's his? At least he gets double move speed though.
That's true. That is true. He got bottom of the order, by the way, for initiative. Poor
He
guy.
is slow, full armor and such.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that's going to make it this one's turn, who will turn around after hearing this commotion. Move 30 feet, 10, 20, 25, 30, and it will do a gaze attack, hitting the same 3. So Zither, Jack, and Brad.
I'm behind Zither though, so I basically would just crouch down behind her and. All right, fine.
So
I'm
just-
gonna.
Never mind.
Like I said,
Okay,
unless you're
plus 13.
actively doing this, it's going to get you, or you're turned
30.
around. 30.
I with the way blind fighting is worded in this game, it's different. I can't just close my eyes and be normal, can I?
No.
Yeah, it's just concealment issues or bonuses instead.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm used to second edition blind fight.
I rolled low last time. I think a chat power.
Okay. That'll leave you with 7 left.
Didn't even need it. 31.
Zither got 30, right? What did Brad get?
What am I rolling? Another
Will.
save?
Yeah.
I'm going to use the chat power again.
So it's basically a cone. Yeah. Chat power.
23.
Okay. 23. Okay.
Really happy for these chat powers because I'm like rolling a 6. And then I roll a 17 and I'm just like,
Thank God.
This would be pretty deadly. I wouldn't say deadly, but boy, this would have changed things. You all saved every single time. So these things are basically learning that it's not working.
I give a silent prayer to Tamora.
Oh, thank God. Thank
Nice.
goodness. Thank God.
Which is my patron
Thank
deity, by
goddess.
the way.
It is, yeah. Since day one. Okay, Wilson.
Okay.
Wilson, you
Careful,
You
these things
hear-
have reach.
you hear a lot of things going on in this cave, but you can't see them.
I mean, I saw one of them, but
Oh, that's true. You saw this one. You saw this one that
Yeah.
was here
I
move into
yeah,
the
and then,
dark.
And then he moved, yeah.
He moved into the shadows, so you can't see them now where you're standing. Good old human vision.
I'm gonna move right in there.
All right.
I see some spooky ghosts. Ah,
Oh, yeah, you would.
what is that?
But he's facing the crabs.
It looks like it's roll a sense motive,
Enemy
Wilson.
crab.
To give you a sense motive here. They kind of look like crab insects a little bit,
just-
or beetles at the same
They're
time.
crabs for me.
Okay. What'd you get, Wilson?
Sense motive.
Mhm.
That is a 19.
Okay, it looks like the ghost that you just saw looks like it's squaring up to fight something ahead, not your own group
It does have a
members.
sight.
It looks like a
'cause
ghost, right?
it's yeah, with a sight.
Kind of, yeah.
Did you
It's
do
more.
this?
It's more. Oh god. I'll say it's more substantial than a ghost. It definitely has legs and a full body. It's just see-through. So, did you do this? Oh my god, this guy.
I'm going to. All right, now here's the conundrum. Wilson doesn't want to go there, but Jack's also blocking the way.
No, you can move through your characters without any problem.
Is this open?
Yeah. You can move through your ally spaces. That's
He's
not
like,
an
he-
issue.
Like Wilson's gonna like kind of like squeeze past Jack, not like go past him to be like next to Zither
That awkward up
and
behind you.
the ghost.
Wilson's like, witch.
I'm apparently an immovable statue.
Yeah.
It's just hindering Wilson.
Wilson, so, okay, rule thing for a little understanding for you and anyone who might be viewing. When moving through an ally square, it's kind of an assumption based on game mechanics that you two are shifting out of the way, each other's way to allow passage. So unless the ally is like rooted to the ground somehow or is unable to completely move for any reason at all, you can move through an ally square.
I'm more so saying that like I'm going to the corner, like to here from here,
Mm-hmm.
rather than just going past him next to Zither.
You don't want You don't want to be right next to Zither.
Yeah, yeah.
I understand. Okay.
I see the big thing. I'm throwing a bomb at this guy.
Which one? This one down here to the south of you?
Yeah, the one I can see.
Okay.
The only one I can see.
Very good. All right, range touch attack.
Range touch. I'm gonna make it frost.
Frost. Okay, so it'll do frost damage instead of fire. Got it.
Frost damage, and he has to make a DC 16 Fortitude, or he gets staggered for 1 turn.
Got it. Okay, make your attack roll.
8.
should be easy unless you roll a 1, I'm guessing, but we'll see. It's very big.
I rolled a 1. I rolled a 17.
Okay, yeah. You basically got it right in the face.
All right, that is 5d6 plus 4 frost.
And I will make it. What save did you say it was again? I'm sorry.
Fortitude.
Fortitude. Okay. What's the DC?
16.
16. Okay, it makes the fortitude save. So that takes half damage, right?
No, it just stops the stagger. He doesn't get staggered.
Oh, okay.
So that would be. That would be 21.
21 cold damage. So, Brad, you see this bomb, this vial of glass explode in this thing's face and just coat it with ice and snow. As the air around it, you can see, just kind of freezes and turns to snowflakes and falls to the ground. 21 cold damage to the Umber Hulk.
That's so pretty. So they're like snow. I'm sorry.
She likens it to gems.
Specifically likes looking at snow. Being in the cold is...
It's pretty though. It's raining
Right.
sparkles.
You know, Zither,
Huh?
you know what they say? Cold as death.
I said what? It's a compliment. Wow. Wow. I was just complimenting how pretty your thing was. Brutal.
All right, that's Wilson's turn. It is Alexander's turn. You can't charge through friends. So here's what Alexander's gonna do. He's gonna move right here. And he's going to cast a spell. Taking an attack of opportunity. Well, no, he has to make a caster level check to see if he takes an attack of opportunity. 18 versus 18, 22 versus attack roll. Oh, okay, so he beats that. So he casts successfully without any issue. He is casting. What is the name of that spell?
Having fun.
Yeah.
What the hell is happening?
Lines are flying everywhere.
BGG's measuring.
Oh my god.
I was just goofing with Ace. Or whoever it was, Andy.
I was
Measuring stuff,
trying to measure the distance. Like I was actually looking at things.
I just need to measure the circumference of the sun really quick.
That's what it
Oh,
was.
okay.
The circumference of the sun.
Sure.
Oh no.
Apparently you can have it hide your measurements.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, how?
You go to the ruler tool and click hide from others.
Ooh, hide from others. Interesting. Okay, cool. I'll
So-
use that next time.
He raises his hand, palm straight up to the ceiling. You can hear him saying a prayer, which then turns into words echoing in the halls as it becomes a divine spell, and then raises his sword straight up in the air as a column of divine flame shoots from the ceiling right down in the middle of these two.
Wow.
Okay, so the DC for that is going to be 10 plus his casting stat modifier plus the level of the spell. And that is going to be a DC 18 reflex save for 2 Umber Hulks. And this is an interesting spell. Anyone, I don't know if you know what it is, but obviously it's a spellcraft if you want to. If you don't care, it doesn't matter. But anyway, let's make...
Spellcraft, because I bet you I would know it.
Okay, yeah.
Wow. those-
Please. 7.
I'll use one of my 20s on that one. That's fine.
I rolled a 1 and a 2 on their reflex. I never make saves for enemies.
35 for spellcraft.
So you both recognize this as a divine spell, a very strong one called Flame Strike that does half fire damage and half divine.
Cool.
Oh.
Okay. I need a bunch of D6s now.
Want me to hand you mine? Is that what here?
Yeah, here.
Yeah. Anybody
you.
got any extra D6s? It's such a tabletop thing. Let's see, that's 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, here we go. They both failed their save, so this should be pretty rock solid. All right, so we got 7, 8, 9, 11, 14, 19, 23, 27 damage. 13 is fire, 14 is divine, but they both take 27 each. Oh, Final Fantasy Tactics. That was a fun challenge we did. What did I say? 27, right? Okay. So math. I was told to be no math. So Brad, this like column of flame just shot from the ceiling right into the two next to you. They did not like it. They did not like it one bit. Come on, roll 20.
They didn't like the fire? Okay.
They didn't like, yeah, it looked like fire that was glowing, almost gold, a gold color. That makes it this one's turn here. All right, since you attacked it, Brad, it's like, oh, you look tasty.
Bring it.
Oh, man. All right, it's going to attack you with 2 claws. So here we go. Fire bad. Exactly. Brad, you have a lot of AC, right?
29, 30 right now, actually.
30. That 30 ensured that both attacks missed. Otherwise, one would have hit.
Thanks,
Just
haste.
barely dodged that second attack. Just
Already,
barely.
Haste is the best healer of the fight by preventing damage.
I am the astrologian of the group.
Zither's turn.
There you go.
Cool. That means I don't
Discipline
need to
priest.
heal.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to move my ghost first. I'm gonna move my ghost
Okay.
right here, and he's gonna make an attack. And he makes 2 attack actually, because he takes my base attack bonus. So
Now,
I get 2. Yes.
can you remind me, can the ghost be attacked?
It has damage resistance. Hold on. If they have magical weapons, yes. If an attack. That's for me.
Like, would this thing...
Reading. The spiritual eye threatens adjacent squares, so it can. It doesn't say. Being construct force. Spiritual eyes cannot be harmed by physical attack.
Okay.
Cannot be harmed by physical attack, but dispel magic, disintegrate, sphere annihilation,
Okay.
and rod of cancellation.
Well, this is a big insect thing, so here's what's going to happen. It sees something coming at it. It's going to take an attack of opportunity because it moved through a threatened square. It doesn't matter because it can't be hit by a physical attack, so it just swipes right through it. What's its AC?
10.
10? Okay, so it would have hit, so this thing now knows that when it swings at it, it goes right through it. But it did try to attack it. Okay, so you are now taking 2 attacks with this thing, is that correct?
2 attacks, yeah.
Well, you moved it 10 feet, so it only gets 1. So if it acts like a creature.
Oh, that's right. Okay. That's right. I forget because I never use physical attacks. I forget how it works. So that is 23 to hit.
And is it just a regular attack roll, or is it like a touch attack? How does it work?
Does it say touch?
'Cause
I have so many tabs, so many screens. Spiritual allies. Use your base attack bonus plus your strike it strikes as a spell. Attack, protect them. 1d10 points of force damage plus 1 point per caster level. That's all it says.
Okay.
The attack counts as a spell. There's no saving throws, but you don't save on attack. I don't remember what we did last time.
It might be touch then, but I don't know.
It's a strike. It strikes as a spell, not a weapon, so it bypasses DR and can affect ghosts.
Interesting. I think it's just a regular attack because it doesn't say otherwise. All right, just go ahead and roll it then if you haven't yet.
23. What's to hit?
23 to hit will hit. It's a big thing. It's a big target.
Cool. So it's 1d10 plus 3 damage. 8.
Plus 2 more damage.
So 8 plus 5. 13 damage.
It's force damage, right?
Yes.
Nice. That's why it hits incorporeal creatures.
It's a ghost.
All right. That's its turn. What about yours?
Okay, so Zuther's just gonna fall to her knee real quick, and then she'll be like, "We mean you no harm, but you can't kill us." And I'm going to channel negative energy, and I choose to ignore my whole party because I can ignore 6 people now.
Damn.
And that is 5.
Wow, I can't believe I just got ignored.
I mean, you can take my 7d6 of damage if you want.
What's the DC?
I don't want it, just so we're clear.
18 to half.
18 what?
Will, sorry.
Okay.
So it's 3, 3, 6, 8, 11, plus 6, 17, plus 4, 21, plus 4, 25 damage.
25. Okay, one of them made the save, the other 2 didn't. So that one takes 12 damage because you always round down. Down, yes. The others take 25. You said, correct?
Yep.
That's pretty good. The one that you're squaring up with, Brad, just took a big hit there.
Okay.
Okay, that's Zither's turn. Unless she's doing like a free or swift action of some kind.
No, my swift action would have been to move the ghost, so
Got it. Okay.
we good.
My turn, you said?
No. Okay. This one is going to take a couple swings at Brad. Here we go, Brad. Let's see.
Still 30.
You are not technically being flanked, so you don't get a penalty. Well, it doesn't get a bonus. There we go. 2 attacks, claw attacks. Wow, they both hit. Those are good rolls.
What?
I got a nat 17, nat 18. All right. Where are they? There we go. All right, Brad, here you go. You ready for this? Damage coming in from these sharp claws, these ones that can burrow and claw through rocks. You will take...
I was gonna make a comment.
Okay, the first claw does math, 13 slashing damage.
Owie.
The second does 12 slashing damage.
About 29.
You got quiet for some reason.
Okay. No, I was mathing.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Still, like, kind of just, like, you know, flail back a little bit from the impact of it and try not to make any noise. I'll mutter under my breath.
And that makes it your turn.
All right. Anger. Which one hit me?
This one right here.
Damn. Too bad. Okay. Well, I feel the alacrity from Ace's haste flowing through me, and I just start going into a whirlwind of slices, starting with this guy to my left here.
Got it.
First, double short swords plus 3. First attack, armor class, 36.
Yeah.
Okay.
Easy. You got it right in the belly.
11 damage. Next
11.
attack coming in with the offhand. No, this is going to be the haste attack, actually, because that's what happens. That's how it works. That's also a hit because it's the same plus, and I rolled a 14, so that's 34. Another 14 damage coming in.
14.
And then the whirlwind cycle starts again as I start turning his belly into a freaking fine mist.
There's definitely black and green goo coming out of its guts as you were just tearing it open.
This is the offhand now. 22.
22 just barely finds home.
Scary. And that's going to be another 10 damage. So a total of 35, by the way, just so we're clear. I don't know if it's.
I'm doing them one at a time. So.
Okay. And then now it's the next wave of attacks for the main hand. Coming in. Critical miss. Feels bad. So it's a 16.
Yeah, crit miss is always a miss.
And then last attack. 29.
29 will hit as you finish the flurry.
12 more damage. For a total of 47 damage.
This thing looks like it's barely standing up right now.
God.
It's kind of brought its claws in to try to hold its stomach together.
I'm sorry, hold on. No, I get +2 damage on each one of those, and that's another 2, 4, 6, 8 damage.
Yo, you weren't adding the damage? Okay.
No, I wasn't adding the extra damage from the blessing.
So, okay, it starts pulling its claws in to hold its guts together, and then you can see its head look down at itself, and as it's like trying to crane its head to look at its own stomach, it just falls face first into the dirt. Shakes the floor a little bit because it's very big and heavy.
I do the anime, swipe my sword to the, swipe the blood off kind of thing. Then I turn my attention to this guy on my right, or my left. My left.
KO.
Okay. Yeah, it's just unconscious.
Hi.
Hold on. Okay. Jack's turn, who just buffed the hell out of this party to the teeth. In one turn. That's nuts.
String everything, piercing damage, per 2 cast levels, maximum of that. Damage is subject to, right, if the material component is made of. Oh, I see. The components are. Okay. There's only glass can, overcome, damage reduction, the appropriate type, blah, blah, blah. Alright, so. I'm going to use Shadow Conjuration, but first, I'm going to walk over to here. Which does put me in one of their threatened squares.
It puts you in it, but you didn't pass through one. So.
Great. I'm going to cast Pellet Blast. And then we'll see what happens. It is a 30-foot cone in front of me. I am just using the normal pellet type for the illusion. So first, let's see. If I recall correctly, first we have to decide if they even decide it's real.
Okay. Does it hit the zithers?
Oh, it totally does, but it's a physical manifestation of bullets. So by the same rules, I can't actually hit it.
Got it.
That's right. It would go right through it.
Makes sense. Okay, so they get will saves is what you're telling me, right? The 2? Is it 2? Is it a cone? Since you said it was a cone?
It is. It's a 30-foot cone in front of me.
Okay, so it's those two.
It's it's both of them.
Okay.
It's like here and then like over there and etc. down the way.
Right. Got it. Okay. What is our DC?
DC is will save 18.
All right. We ready for the DC? The DC. The will saves. Here we go. 2 will saves coming up.
Got it.
One got a
They're
nat.
going to take.
One got a nat 20, so that's a save.
Well, that's unfortunate.
The top one, or no, the bottom one got a nat 20. The top one failed the save.
Okay. They take damage regardless. they just take 1/5 of the damage. So I'm just gonna ask D20 what the roll is gonna be because I don't want to have to roll a bunch of D8s.
Okay.
So the total damage is 29 damage. The other one takes whatever that would be. I can't do math right now.
29.
15? No, 14. 14.
Okay.
So 29 for the fail, 14 for the... No, sorry, I'm bad at math. It's supposed to be 1/5, not half. So give me just a moment.
That's 6, I think. No, 5. I think it would be 5.
29 divided by 5 is, 5.8, so it's 5.
5, yeah. Okay.
So the one who saved take 5 damage, the other one takes 29 damage.
And that's just like, that just hits? Like they don't
Yeah, that just hits. They did not essentially dissuade the illusion. Hold on, because I want to make sure that that's true. They can reflex half.
Oh, okay.
Since the top one essentially does not know it's an illusion, they would probably try to reflex half it, but
Right.
I think the other one can too.
All
Because that's fair.
Okay, so the one that made the save also dodged whatever, so it took 2 damage, not 5.
Great.
The one that didn't make the save failed to dodge it as well, so...
All right, it took full 29.
Yeah, and the other took 3, or 2.
2.
Yeah. So that one up top got pretty good and blasted by whatever those, like, shadow conjured pebbles were. That's your move and your standard.
As my quick, I just maintain my song, and that's the end of my turn.
Okay. The one that just got its ass kicked by a bunch of illusory pebbles is going to now ignore this thing because it recognized it's actually, these things are actually somewhat clever. 10 int, 13 whiz. It recognized this thing isn't actually there. It just got its ass kicked by Jack, so it's going to take attacks at Jack. It's going to make...
The AC to beat is 24.
24. Okay. It's going to do...
Oh, sorry. 25. I forgot I'm hasted.
25. Okay. Oh. All right. I was going to say it's going to do a bite, but it has to be right next to you for that, so it can't do that. So 2 claws. Here we go. AC is 25.
Does that technically provoke an attack of opportunity if he's attacking through my thing?
No.
Okay.
It would have to move out of a threatened square or do some kind of action that does provoke an attack.
But he's attacking through me, right? Through my ghost, right?
No, it doesn't provoke one.
Okay.
Wow. Okay. It rolled a 2 and a 3. God damn. Jack, you expertly dodge both easily. Mm-hmm. It seems like it was reaching because it's gotten so beat up by magic here and failed to do so. Brad, your turn.
Sweet. Wow, really?
Wait.
That was fast.
No, I'm sorry. Wilson.
Yeah, that was my old turn, I think.
Yeah. The one you threw a frost bomb at, Wilson, is face first in the dirt and stone right now. Let's see. Let's show everybody what Wilson can see right now. He can see.
I see the other one.
He sees both of them, so. It's just the one on the bottom is more of a silhouette, but it looks like the same shape as the one up top.
Gonna stay in the back. I'm going to throw another frost
Okay.
at this guy.
A top one? Okay. Range touch attack. Let's go.
Yep. With no. I get a -2 to penalty, right?
10, 20.
20 feet.
It's 25 feet.
25,
So yeah, you get a -2 at the end of the roll.
No problem. That would be a 21.
21, still no problem. Easy to hit something this big.
All right. Can
Now,
this guy?
The one that gets to make a save, right? To avoid
No.
damage. Is that how that
No.
works?
No. He just doesn't. He doesn't get staggered. It's only the guy who gets the direct hit.
Ah, okay.
So this guy
5d6
needs to make
plus
a fortitude save.
fort save. Here we go.
DC 17, by the way, because I leveled up.
Got it. It failed badly.
So he is staggered for 1 turn. Let me roll the damage now. As for splash, this guy takes minimum, so that'll be 9 damage.
Yes. Okay.
And the guy who took the direct hit, that's 4.
Andy, what are you giggling at?
Nothing. I just muted right on time.
Sneeze.
Yeah.
25.
Okay, so it sure is staggered as this bomb crashes into the side of what you think is its neck, and it kind of does this like wobble, and then falls to the right into the cave wall, and just kind of you can just hear this crunching as it slides to the ground and goes motionless. So you took it out with a pretty good explosion there.
I think I got him.
Not bad.
Okay, that was your standard. You still have a move if you want.
No, I'm staying back.
Wilson's stunned that he did something.
Poor Wilson. Alexander. What can he do? He's going to take it. All right. He's going to move right here, take an attack of opportunity.
Oh.
Pompously, as he steps in front of you, he's like, "Stand back! I'll handle this." As he takes a claw swipe right to the shoulder.
That's handled right.
He will take fucking Alexander. God damn it. Well, it was low damage at least. So he takes 11 slashing. Looks like he's still damaged from the traps earlier. Now he's going to make his attack roll on this thing. So he's holding his bastard sword two-handed. Axiomatic. So that means anything that's chaotic will take extra damage. And lo and behold, if he hits, which he doesn't, he rolled a 3. Why do I keep rolling 3s? I'm throwing this one away. That's
When I
fire.
roll a 2, I still hit. What's his problem?
Wait, did he hit? Because he has haste.
That'd be +3 to your attack roll.
3. Let me look at his sheet real quick. Because he might actually still have enough. With the haste.
I wasn't even considering the +3 to my attack roll. I forgot all about it.
I write it down so you can see it.
Listen, I took the extra attack and the extra damage.
Here. Can you read it now?
I literally cannot miss unless I roll a 1, and I took everything else that matters, the damage and the extra attack. So we're good.
Okay.
We're good.
Okay.
I took full advantage.
So he gets +3 to his attack rolls, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, he just
Additional
barely hit. Just barely hit. Okay. All right, D10. That's a number we don't get to use for damage very often.
Oh, yeah.
D10 plus... God, that was a 3. Okay. 3 plus 8. So that's 11 plus 2d6, because what you notice is as soon as anyone that's standing right next to Alexander, so Jack and Brad, anyone else would need to make a roll. You see these like weird runes glow as soon as this sword hits. Like these circular runes that are on the sword glow and then like spread out almost as if they shine out from the blade as this impacts and they slam into this thing. So it does... So what was that? That was 11 slashing plus 10 additional damage. So 21. Okay, so not bad. He only hit because of Jack's crazy buffs. Okay, that makes it a dead one's turn, so it's dead. That doesn't count. It's Zither's turn.
Is my ghost in range?
Yes.
Technically?
Yes.
Okay.
Adjacent diagonals are in range.
So Zither's gonna point, and then the ghost will do the thing where it attacks.
Okay.
So first attack, 20, but I don't think he can crit. Can it?
If it's an
a
attack
scythe,
roll,
so
yes.
technically. Okay, so it's a scythe, so he crits.
If it's a scythe and it uses like actual scythe weapon, then yeah, it's a potential crit. It's an auto hit.
It uses your goddess's weapon.
I would say you have to roll again to confirm if it's a crit or not. Otherwise, it's just a hit.
Plus 9, that's 21 to hit.
So you did crit. So roll your damage and then multiply it by 4.
D10. Okay.
Yeah, scythe is nuts.
2 times 4. Damn it, it could have been better. 8 plus 3, 11 plus the haste, 13 damage for first attack.
Wait, how is it so
What?
low?
Because I rolled a 2. 2 times 4, 8.
Your damage is 2 plus your wisdom. It's your 1d10.
No, the damage is 1d10 damage plus 3 for my thing.
Okay.
So
How did you get a 2?
I rolled a 2 on my d10.
So your damage is 5.
You said times 4. Oh, you do it after?
Yes.
It's ridiculous. Okay, then 5 times 4, 20. I thought
Okay.
you did the multipliers and then the bonus.
No,
Okay,
as far as I
20
know,
damage.
no. 20 damage.
20
okay.
damage.
Okay. That's a lot. Okay, is it still up? It barely is still up.
Okay, attack number 2 from Ghosty.
Okay.
8 to hit. Doesn't hit.
8 does not hit, no.
I didn't think so. You tried! 4.
Did you add the bard song damage?
No.
Is it?
So it would have been like
23.
like 28 or 30 or something like that.
I'm just. Does everybody see it now? Is everyone aware of the damage? You know, just.
So this ghost brings a scythe to bear right on this thing's chest, and it just looks like the blade momentarily explodes on its chest and then reforms as it passes through it. And there's just this like gaping gash that looks like it's glowing blue with magical energy as this thing falls straight back onto the ground. You guys got lucky that none of you got hit by that freaking gaze attack, alright?
After I mincemeat this one, I'm turning around to like get into combat again. I'm like, yeah, wait, no.
Is it dead?
Is it
It's
dead?
okay. There'll be more things to kill later. I'm sure.
Suddenly you hear a tune echoing through the halls.
Banana, banana.
Right.
I have to say, out of character here, I think everybody in the party did good damage this time. That was scary.
Yeah.
Like literally everyone in the party did like some kind of damage, which usually doesn't happen.
Thank
walking
you, and I dismiss my ghost.
kind of walk up to this thing, like kind of kick its like arm or whatever.
It
Yeah,
kind of
just
like reflexively like vibrates, so you don't think it's dead, but it's definitely not any
Kind of
threat.
like I'm just kind of getting a gauge of like looking at it, like, oh, weird creature. What did you say these things were called, Jack? Uber.
Umber Hulks, I think.
Oh.
So those gaze attacks they were doing were
Diggy
confusion.
crab. Got it.
Gaze.
Yeah.
Oh, confusion.
Diggy
Oh,
crab.
that would have been bad.
It would have been really,
Yeah, that would've
really
been
bad.
Hey, Zither, I took a bit of a gash back there. I think you could patch my arm up. It's kind of hard to move it.
Oh no! And just cure light, which is D8s. That's a D10. That's cheating. Where are my dice? I lost my D.
Alexander asked, "Do you require any assistance with your administrations?"
15.
15 to
Yeah.
Brad.
I'm still missing a little bit, but I'm good.
Maybe if you wouldn't mind.
Very well. And he looks around. It seems you're all, well, he's kind of looks a little embarrassed. I suppose I will take care of myself then. You all seem to be doing quite well. So he kind of just sticks his sword in the ground and begins to cast a spell.
That's nothing. These things were chumps.
Cure Serious said there is 3d8 plus up to 10, correct?
Claws are sharp, though.
Serious?
Serious, yes.
3D, yes. Up to 10, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Finn, I accidentally deleted the Jack token and brought it back. Could you give me my dark vision again?
Yeah, how did you do that?
I clicked on it and hit the delete button.
All right, let me do math before I forget how, so.
Is it because there was no confirmation?
No, I was trying to remove the lines I had on the battlefield because I had done my cone, and then I was like, whoops. Selected
gotcha.
Jack by accident.
Okay, I think I can math. Here we go. What's 53 plus 18? 71. Yeah, I did it. Woo!
Damn.
Okay.
What a monster.
Your dark vision was
Doing
60,
math.
correct?
I know.
Yes, no, maybe.
Sorry, what was the question?
Was your dark vision 60?
Yes.
Okay.
It was whatever Brad's previous goggles were.
Gotcha. Brad, we're going to have
Pretty
to
sure it
do a
was
little
60.
thing, because I've been thinking about it and how you were just like saying you're alternating nonstop. I'm going to have to roleplay that, so... Because otherwise you're basically getting the effect of wearing 2 items in the same slot simultaneously.
No, I understand. Basically what I wanted to do was like make it a non-combat thing.
Right, but you don't always know when it's non-combat, so...
That's true.
I'm not going to I'm not going to punish you for it, but we're going to role play it is all I'm saying.
Okay.
So something
That's
might
fair.
happen for that.
I don't need to anymore though, because these already give me +4 in caves, so I'm good.
They do, yeah. They're really nice, aren't they?
Yeah.
Good old random loot roll. Okay, folks.
You're welcome.
Yeah, thanks.
Okay, folks, that's a good point to take our first break of the night there. Don't forget, we do questions and answers AMA style after every break. Please hit up this forum, the BB questions forum. You can ask myself any question, any player, any character to be answered in character, or even the group as a whole. It usually creates a lot of good discussion. Haven't gotten any yet today, so do us a favor. Check that out. Maybe you got some questions, some things you want to ask. Be happy to do it. But otherwise, I'm going to play some tunes as I always do. Get you something to listen to while you take your time to stretch. And when we come back, we're going to do those questions and answers. And we're going to play some more Bronze Brigands here in the Hamlar Hills Abandoned Mine Shaft. Try those tunes. We'll see you soon.
You're watching Phenomenon on Twitch TV. We'll be back in just a few moments. Stick around.
Welcome to Phenomenon. This is Phenomenon. Welcome. This is Phenomenon. Welcome to Phenomenon. You can do anything at Phenomenon. Anything at all. The only limit is yourself. Welcome to Phenomenon. Welcome to Phenomenon. This is Phenomenon. Welcome to Phenomenon. This is Phenomenon. Welcome. Yes, this is Phenomenon. This is Phenomenon, and welcome to you who have come to Phenomenon. Anything is possible at Phenomenon. You can do anything at Phenomenon. The infinite is possible at Phenomenon. The unattainable is unknown at Phenomenon. Welcome to Phenomenon. This is Phenomenon. Welcome to Phenomenon. Welcome. This is Phenomenon. Welcome to Phenomenon. Welcome to Phenomenon.
In the criminal justice system, the people of Athkatla are represented by two separate yet equally important groups. The Cowled Wizards who investigate unsanctioned magic use, and the Mizarks who prosecute the offenders. These are their stories. Tune in Saturday night at 7 Central for the Bronze Brigands, or get thrown in Spellhold Prison. The Wizards are watching. The Bronze Brigands, here on twitch.tv/phenomenon.
It me. Hello, I'm back. We're back. How are you, everybody? Thanks for sticking through that break. Hope you enjoyed the tunes and that new station ID from Rackadactylus. He had to break it up into like 3 recordings because he couldn't stop laughing. It's kind of out of control, but yeah, we're about to do some Bronze Brigands Q&A. As a fly keeps buzzing around my face. Bad fly! Bronze Brigands Q&A. I don't know if everyone's back, but we're going to find out. It looks like Solo has pure cane sugar Coca-Cola, and I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. Give it to me.
Here's your caffeine boost.
Oh, man.
I kid you not. I was so happy. So like when I moved into this area, I visited the supermarket, like the store that's close by.
Yeah.
And they sold those. Like they literally sold those there. And I was like, oh my God, this is one of the best stores ever. So I'm just buying like.
That's the stuff, man. Like you can't get it in like the continental United States unless you go to like a specialty store.
Pure cane sugar.
Pure cane sugar. Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be made.
Well, I can get pure cane sugar Pepsi, like normal. I bet I don't really buy.
That's not normal.
Never in Canada.
That's not normal at all. That's abnormal. That's a specialty.
Well, it's just a grocery store here, but yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't drink Coke usually, so I don't know if I'll check next time I go. Which
this is the Mexican shit, dude.
Oh, in the bottle. Oh, out of the bottle. Yeah, that's good stuff.
Pretty much, if you buy any soft drink in the United States, it's fucking high fructose corn syrup, not cane sugar.
Right. Yeah.
Which is terrible for you, and it doesn't taste nearly as good either. But it is what it is. We're back. We're going to do some Q&A. Thank you, everybody, for asking these questions. We got a few here. Let's start with a meme question from Melody. Come find me.
Melody?
From Melody. Come find me. Seriously, are you guys doing that thing you do where you do one thing and immediately do another thing in the exact opposite direction before you finish that thing? Okay, this one's so long, I can't see the end of the question. hold on. I'm still scrolling. Good God. I can't. It's too fucking long. Who did this? I can't read all the text.
It was Racco because
I don't understand. How do you even make decisions like that? I'm not done trying to figure you weirdos out. Let me out of here so I can yell at you some more. How do you even function? Wow, she's not that mean, though. She's totally not that mean.
well, she's trapped. She's probably pissed about it.
Maybe. You don't know.
I mean, as far as I'm concerned, we are making strides towards that because it's all linked, you know. But I mean, you know, whatever. Brad doesn't care.
Actually, because we found real Gassoon, we know that they don't experience the passage of time, so the question's invalid.
What?
Did
yeah,
you
people
just
on the gem? Yeah.
Hold on, I got this for
You just actually get ranked.
This is for Ace. Actually, so you got to do the two fingers where you push up the glasses.
I have my own emote, thank you.
Explain. Yeah, you got the finger pointing. Oh, it's got the pointing finger. Oh no. Oh man, I just noticed that little detail. Now I get it. All right, next question. I like this one. You guys ready? Group question from Arc Letters, as his name is officially now forever. If your character was granted a single use of a wish, what would they use it for?
That's the easiest question.
Wait, Wilson already got one, didn't he? Well, why don't you remind the class, Wilson?
Free his daughter.
It kind of works. Well, it was, it got you there, right? It got you to the capability of doing so without coercion. So.
Yeah.
Okay, what about the rest of you?
Jack would like to plead the fifth.
Pretty much the best at everything already, so like, kind of a hard question to answer.
I want to be like, I want a genie lamp, like a Pazuzu lamp, and do the infinite wish loop because I know about it. But I like in Zither, what would Zither wish for? Peace on Earth? I don't know. That the war ends so that the innocent can live? I don't know.
Probably a pet dragon.
Wishes are scary.
That's bad.
They're
Actually,
scary.
Sorry, I'm reminded of the similar, personal, what do you call it, ethical decision I had to make before with the whole animal friendship ring, because I didn't want an animal to love me because of it magically being coerced, but because it actually, like, you know,
If it comes from a wish, it's not real.
Yeah, so I don't think I would wish for a pet dragon.
So if Zither had wished for what she just wished for, phrased that way, depending on the level of the person granting the wish, what I probably would have done.
Ended.
What I would have done is, since she wanted peace on Earth so the innocent may live, is all adults on Faerun would vanish to the astral plane, leaving only children.
Those are.
Oh my god.
Yeah, wishes are a monkey's paw situation.
Yeah.
That's why I would ask technically for a Pazuzu lamp.
That's it. Zither is now the new BBEG, guys.
Jack would probably. I'm going to take back my answer and rephrase it.
Okay.
Since Thorngard stared me down, Jack would probably attempt to make things better by wishing that the entire war had never started, thus creating a chain of events in which the entire timeline was changed.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's some time travel bullshit because you've already in the future of that. Therefore, you wouldn't be able to wish for that.
Or would you?
I wonder how I would do that.
Paradox.
I know how I would do it, but it wouldn't end well. The campaign would continue, is all I can say, just without Jack.
Oh, no.
That's funny. That sounds like a very familiar story.
Really? Brad, what were you saying? You were kind of talking about a pet dragon, and then you said you were kind of going off on a different idea there.
I didn't have a wish. I don't know. I don't think. Like I'm the type. Brad's. I'm sorry, I'm talking as Brad, but Brad is the type of person where it's like anything gained through like dishonest means or whatever isn't gain at all. You know what I mean? So like wish feels
Honorable.
Wish feels dishonorable, right? It feels fake. It feels like I didn't earn it or get it. So I don't think Brad would ever really use a wish unless it was like some kind of necessity to like, you know, for instance, like the only way to counteract this magical effect is through the use of a wish. You know, it's like that's the only way to do it. Kind of thing.
You don't have to answer this, but just a question: how would Brad feel if Buttercup got resurrected?
You shut your stupid mouth right now!
Oh my God.
I don't think that's. He would be highly skeptical at the very least.
It would be Cutie Cat's best friend.
QB Cat, yeah. Nice. I like that. That was a fun question. Wish scenarios are terrifying to do right, because you just have suddenly this potentially abnormal amount of power in your fingertips, but it has to be phrased the right way or it'll backfire. Scary situations. Monkey's paw, as Ace put it. Okay, here's a question from Fail Canceller, which is clearly the most serious question we've ever received in the history of this campaign. How many NPCs, this is to me, how many NPCs have emerald eyes that would make some people wonder what it would be like to marry them? From now on, 0.
I don't get.
Ephemeral Fantasia.
Oh, gotcha.
That
The Andrew A review.
Yeah.
cringiest review
yeah.
of all time.
Right.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know if any of them even have green eyes, to be honest. I don't remember.
Didn't Melody, for some reason, I remember that?
Oh, yeah, she did,
I
didn't
have
she?
green eyes.
Uh-oh.
Ain has green eyes.
Well, now Failed Canceller has to wonder what it would be like to marry Zither,
Jack
so...
has blue eyes? Green eyes, never mind.
Oh, that's right, Zither does. Look at the sprite. Wilson, you have green eyes, don't you?
Yep.
Why do so many people have green eyes?
I don't think anybody has. Wait, your players do.
Where's the
I have
brown-eyed
natural-
folk here? Come on.
I have natural green eyes. I don't know what to put it there.
Fair enough.
Brad's got those baby blues.
Yeah, he sure does.
I would have given him a different color if if his charisma had hit lower. I think that's kind of part of the attraction.
Could actually alter your art so it has blue eyes if you want.
Oh yeah, he does have brown eyes in that art.
Yeah, I don't know why, but still really good
That's
art.
probably my fault for not paying attention to the detail. Let the artist know the eye color.
Wouldn't be too hard to change if you want. Thank you for the questions. We have at least one question left there. We're gonna save it to next break. Please bring us some more questions. It's always fun discussion. And as a reminder, we just launched video 4 on the YouTube. We're adding all of our previous sessions of the Bronze Brigands onto YouTube to try to get some more visibility to this campaign, some more fine folk to hang out with the rest of us. You know how it is, help grow the content so we can continue to do it as long as is reasonable. So please check it out. Give it some likes and subs and all that good stuff so it'll start getting recommended to more people. But with that said, how about we get back to the game? The game. Thanks everybody for those questions. Group. Aftermath of combat begins. What do you do?
So do these things live here, or this is just another dead end?
Maybe not a dead end.
Did
I
it
didn't even
kill
think about that.
everything?
We've gone everywhere and I don't see anything that we're looking for.
Well,
Jack.
someone moved me.
Oh, I pushed Control L on you and it might have kind of done a little boop, little snap back on you, or a little rubber band. Sorry about that.
Jack is just kind of looking around the room. It's just like, oh, look. It looks like there's a path this way.
Don't step over there. I feel like that's probably not safe. No, go around the. No, Great, thanks for listening.
What are you talking about?
Look at the ground; it's all cracked up.
Yeah,
Don't you know?
Is it like just dried mud? Because like to me
No.
that looks very normal. Like you know, like the flats when it rains, the mud kind of like curls up a little bit,
Yeah, no.
and it creates these little tile thingies.
It's displaced rock and dirt from the Umber Hulks that look like they were burrowing through the ground.
So it's like hill. It's like
It's not a hill. It's just very rough and loose terrain. So.
okay.
I wouldn't
Could
step over that.
I want to take a look at those plants.
Go ahead.
I'll walk around it then.
These dank herbs.
I'm rolling a nature check for that.
Go for
Knowledge
it.
nature.
Let's see what Wilson gets there.
26.
26. Okay, Wilson, there's an interesting fact about these plants. You don't think they should be up here. These normally grow really deep underground. So what you're seeing is strange bioluminescent fungus that are growing here that usually are far, far deeper underground. You've studied a lot of alchemy in your life, including substances that you never had access to, such as things that are very deep underground. These should be much deeper underground. So the fact that they're here is very strange. And in fact, what was it? You said 26?
Yeah.
You can roll alchemy at this point.
Ooh, let's go. Craft alchemy, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
23.
23. Okay. 23. Okay, so you're not actually sure what exactly these, like, because there are bioluminescent kind of lichens, but also funguses. You're not really sure what they're for. You think they may have an alchemical use, but you're not too certain exactly what they're for. So safe handling of them might be a little difficult, not knowing what they are or what they do.
Well, that's strange.
What?
These flowers shouldn't, or these fungus shouldn't be here.
Why not? Sound like they grew legs and walked over here.
Well, what I'm trying to say is they don't usually grow in an area like this.
Are we
They don't
maybe
usually,
deeper
or
than
they
we
don't
thought?
ever.
They don't usually.
So it's just unusual, but not impossible.
Well, and
Are they
maybe?
dangerous?
Not.
Great.
Not really.
Maybe we went
And then I
down
just
a
walk
lot
into
more.
it, into the path with all the heavy plants.
Okay. Brad, roll perception.
13. I rolled very low.
So, Brad, what you see is a strange rift that sits between displaced rocks and veins of ore. Strange bioluminescent fungus surround it and trickled their way down the hole. You cannot see the bottom, but the sound and feel of a gentle draft wafts up from below. It smells of mud, stale water, and mildew.
There's a hole over here. I get up to it.
Okay, what do you do?
I'm going to find a
Be
place
careful.
to tie
Okay.
a rope.
I have a grappling hook if you want to use that.
I have this magical rope that snatches onto everything.
Oh, handy.
Yeah, we got it up in the cave, remember?
Roll
Oh, yeah, that's right.
dungeoneering, I guess.
Sure.
I do want to say that I think this mine goes a lot deeper than we think.
11. I also rolled low again, and I just...
Alexander asks you, Wilson, what makes you think that, young man? You're probably older than him, aren't you? How old is Wilson?
38?
Okay, so he's actually a little older than Alexander, just a tiny bit.
But he looks young.
So he asked you, I will give you the results soon, BGG. If anyone else
Sure.
rolled, I don't know. But
What are we rolling for?
I asked Brad to do knowledge dungeoneering. I wasn't sure if anyone else did
no.
it.
Oh.
He asked you, Wilson. What does Wilson say?
Wilson's just gonna point to the plant.
Something about these plants I don't understand.
Well, these specific plants, they grow much deeper underground. They're like deep earth plants.
Well, there's
But
a
they
big
are-
hole over here.
Oh, what's down there? And Zither's gonna like peek over.
I'm gonna do a real quick knowledge nature on these plants since they seem to be important.
Sure.
I'm gonna take a chat power. Whatever.
Very good. You have 5 left.
This is not a good day. 19 because the first was a 7 and the second one was a 1.
19. Okay.
19.
These are plants that are actually unfamiliar to you, Jack. You've never seen them before. You don't know what they are. Brad, you are looking for somewhere to attach a rope to, but a lot of the rocks are loose around here, so you're not terribly certain about where you could fasten it to. You only got an 11 on dungeoneering, right?
Very low, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Zither, what are you doing? You said you're peering down the hole, right?
Yep. 40 perception.
40 perception. You have low light vision. With 40 perception, low light vision, you know for certain that the limit of your vision has been reached. Looking down this hole, you can't see the bottom of it. So you know it's deeper than you can see, but through your, perception is not just vision, right? So you turn your ear to the hole, and you can kind of tell how the wind is gently brushing some of these plants that are climbing up this hole, and you can hear it's pretty deep. Like you hear the rustle of some plants that are being brushed by this whooshing wind that's coming up from down here. You think it's more than 100 feet deep, at least.
This go really, really far down. But I think there might be some kind of other exit because there's definitely. Do you feel that? There's kind of like a breeze coming from below.
Well, Jack can just make us float. We can just float down there.
That's true. I could just make us float. And then Jack's counting out.
I got my own boots. Don't worry about me. And I just activate my boots and kind of walk over the edge.
I can't make us float. Or I guess I can make 3 of us float.
Oh. I am not the best of climbers, but...
No, Alexander, no. It's not going to be you. Jack's just imagining Alexander trying to climb in his giant heavy armor and then falling to the ground.
And yeah.
How long does levitate last?
It lasts a shit ton of time. 1 minute per level.
Minute per level.
So 10 whole minutes.
10 minutes. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay. Brad, like freaking Dorothy from The Wizard of Oz, clicks his heels together and just starts floating with his arms folded, and his like cape is billowing now for some reason. And he's just floating.
Well, the
in
wind is
air.
coming from underneath, so.
Brad, could you give me your rope? I don't have enough rope to reach the bottom.
Stupid anime sound.
I tossed the 60 foot of climbing rope to you. It's a 60-foot rope.
Okay.
The rope of climbing.
Yeah. So I'm tying his rope to my spider silk rope, and I'm also going to put on my nature climbing harness.
What does that mean?
You made me get it or something like that, or I found it in a list of things. Anyway, I'm pretty sure it gives me a +4 to climb.
What the hell is a nature climbing harness? There's no way I called an item a nature climbing harness. What the hell is that?
Then it's in the rule book.
Wow.
I wrote it down. Nature climbing harness, motherfucker. It's there.
Where?
In
I'm not
Adventure
seeing
Gear.
anything in chat or on screen or anything.
Well, hold on. I've never had to re-Google it before.
Oh, fair. What the hell is a nature climbing harness? I need to see this.
Nature climbing harness is from the original source material.
Interesting.
There's no stats on it, so hold on. Let me try and find.
Sure.
You really gotta make me.
I don't know what it is. How am I supposed to know what it does? Let's see. I see it in miscellaneous outdoors gear, but it doesn't actually say what it does.
Yeah, it's in the main Pathfinder rulebook.
Ultimate Wilderness.
You gain a +5 circumstance bonus on climb checks to avoid falling whenever you take damage, and then what else is it? It's right. Series of buckles and straps and trusses that can be worn over cloth or light armor. You can secure yourself in place on a vertical surface with both your hands free. You can remain in this position without needing to attempt additional climb checks.
That's why is that only 60 gold? Okay, fair enough.
I don't know. I didn't write the rule book.
Fair enough. You have a nature climbing harness. Okay.
Yeah, thank you. Like, I didn't just make this shit up, my dude.
No, I'm not saying you did. I've just never heard of it. It has the most generic fucking name of all time.
Nature climbing harness.
I only say that because so many times when you guys actually write down magic items you get, you put the most generic name for it instead of like what it is, and then I'm
Listen,
like, what is this?
I have made up names before because it was a made up item, but I always put what it does. This was not a magical item.
Okay. I thought this was one of those scenarios where I gave you an item and you changed the name of it or something. All right.
I need to copy paste the description so I don't forget.
It's so you can basically stick to a wall hands free when you need to. Is basically what I'm getting from that. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
So it's an armor that has pitons on it.
Pitons.
Pitons. I like that. You're curious how long he's been carrying it? It has to be since session 0. It has to be.
No, it's maybe since session 0, but it was for our climb up the mountain.
Oh, Mount Speartop.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. It's coming back to me now. All right. Very
I'm pretty
good.
sure that's the only reason I got it.
Nature climbing harness loincloth. There you go, Moose. Okay. So Jack puts on this strange looking harness that maybe half of you have never seen before, if I had to guess.
And then I'm also like,
Jack, now's not the time
grappling.
for one of your adventures.
This isn't sexual in nature, if that's what you're thinking.
What? I mean, no, I'll see you down there.
Oh,
Anyway.
no.
So Jack is striking like the rocks with his grappling hook, attaching the ropes to them, and just getting like trying to get a good feel for, is this secure? And just in case, he also grabs a piton and hammers the rope at the top, like just to be double secure. And then he stares down into the abyss and throws the rope in. It's like, all right, well, everyone else, gather around. You are going on the express route. Well, I have to take the long way.
Oh. What are you doing?
Without necessarily fully explaining, I just like start tapping people on the shoulder. It's like, all right, you can all levitate.
Oh, whoa. Alexander's kind of wobbling a little bit. Oh, this is going to take some getting used to. How do I move forward? I can't seem to walk anymore.
Do you have a stick, perhaps?
No, I usually don't have any use for sticks.
Why?
Zither, can you extend out your scythe and have him grab it or something?
Why?
He's levitating.
Okay.
You're levitating.
He's
Wilson's
levitating right now and flailing like a wet fish out of water.
She extends out the side. I'm like, don't grab the plate though.
Okay. And he kind of grabs it. Okay, I think I have it.
Good, great.
Excellent.
Guess we're going down now. How much of a control do I have? Like, what is it based on?
So levitate doesn't allow any lateral movement. It's just up and down. But
Right.
if you're creative with it,
up and down control. Yeah.
if you're creative with it, you can move back and forth,
Yeah.
which is Brad has made good use of before.
You have
Can
perfect
I,
vertical control. So you can
use-
just.
Can I use the rocks to like like crawl my way over to the hole?
Use the rocks to crawl.
Like, you know, I'm using, like, I'm floating right now.
Yes.
But I'm using the rocks. I'm like kind of like.
So you're kind of just like pawing your way closer.
Palming his way towards it.
Yeah, there you go. Okay.
Oh, so I'm supposed to go down now. Oh, okay.
Yes, you're supposed to go down now.
Oh,
You know, this is
Okay.
very awkward.
Just get over there. At this point, Jack's just kind of pushing them towards the hole. It's like, get over the hole. Keep moving.
So I guess Zither's gonna go down, but she's gonna keep touching the walls around her just to make sure that if the levitate falls, that she can actually try to catch herself, type of deal. Just kind of safety.
Oh, it lasts for 10 minutes, so please go at a rate faster than 10 feet per 1 minute.
Oh, okay.
That's a lot of math in such a short time.
Get over hole and go down, please.
Okay.
It doesn't last forever. If you fall to your deaths, I am no longer responsible.
Wow. You'd better be sure about this, young man.
It'll work for 10 minutes, but you have to stop talking to me and go down the hole.
Well, if you'd quit yelling at me, I wouldn't be so nervous.
Brad is definitely doing a DBZ intro with his arms crossed, cookbook billowing.
Right, of course.
I'm gonna need a hand.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
We will do it together, Mr. Moore. And Alexander reaches a hand out to you, and he's holding on to Zither's other hand. So you kind of are like, the three of you are doing like the whole like the hands locked together in a line.
Zither's gonna
Also,
go
like,
first
by
and
the wall, so.
hold the sight up and like just go down like, wee, don't let go.
You're slowly falling. This is somewhat trivialized as part of the thing. Okay, so how fast can you go down, Jack? If you could give us a reminder.
It's pretty fast. Hold on.
Sure.
You can go down 20 feet each round, which is 6 seconds.
20 feet each
So you
round.
can actually go pretty fast if you wanted to.
So in 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's like 6 times 10 times 10.
Okay, okay.
2,000 feet. You can move 2,000 feet.
Before it wears
Time
off.
that it takes.
Up or down.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and up and down with perfect speed.
Gotcha. Okay. Perfect. Now that you're all in the hole here, and we're gonna switch out of roll 20, so players will still see roll 20.
Jack has to climb down.
Jack has to climb down. Yes.
Yeah, I don't know if I made that 100% obvious, but Jack has to climb down because there's now enough spell charges.
But we're
I
not
think
doing
I'm the
Jack
only one
right
with-
now. We're not doing Jack
I
right
think-
now. So
Okay, just making sure.
yes, you are correct though. You are correct.
Okay.
We'll get to that. Okay. Those of you that are floating down the hall now, the hole, with levitation, which is everyone but Jack, correct? We're all on the same page. Everyone but Jack. Great. Okay. Make, if you have it, perception check which is going to be really hard, or knowledge dungeoneering, which is not going to be really hard.
And that's the second.
I will do dungeoneering with a chat power.
You got it.
34 perception.
4
'cause I don't have
blessings.
done.
Floor tomorrow's 34 perception. Says they're
17 perception.
17. Okay, Wilson, you were probably too busy trying not to look down to notice any details. So,
I
Zither, I'll
have
give you a
another
little bit.
thing actually.
Hold on. I would need to know what Brad got.
21 dungeoneering.
21 dungeoneering. Okay. So Brad, there's something you notice as you're floating down, all cocky and confident, like you're one of the freaking Ginyu Force or Piccolo or some shit.
That's about right.
You are noticing that this hall wasn't dug. It was burrowed from down up, judging by like claw marks and things like that.
I think those things we fought came from underneath here. There might be a den of them down here.
And Zither, as he says
sense.
that, you immediately agree, given what you're seeing. The way
That
the
makes
rock looks like it
sense.
was clawed from up, or burrowed from below, and not down.
I think we might be in their nest or home or something.
Ah!
What is your other thing, Wilson, that you said you had?
I'm about to say it. Ah! I forgot to give Jack this. As like we're falling, I'm holding up an extract.
Then go back up and give it to him.
We're kind of in the middle of going down.
Levitate gives you
go up.
perfect vertical control up and down. So. You feel like if you can... well, just do Knowledge Arcana, Wilson, because I don't know if you've ever levitated other than being in an unconscious balloon before.
That's right.
Knowledge Arcana.
Knowledge Arcana.
Oh, it's pretty high. 31.
31. Wilson, you think if you focus on the levitation, you can move up and down at will. No problem. As long as you just think about it. You think you would have a pretty good grasp on being able to do that. And you think you probably have enough time to go back up if you need to. Given the level of power we've seen from Jack. That was a really good roll on Arcana, so I give you that much info.
Would I be able to go back down safely, right?
You think so, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna let go of Zither, go back up.
Be safe.
As I go back up, I look at Jack and I'm like, Jack!
So Jack is basically setting up to just start like his climb down, and he's just like psyching himself up, and then behind him Will's just like, Jack is like, what? I told you to go down the hole.
I forgot. Here's something that'll help you, and I'm going to attempt to throw the extract at him because I can't move. I'm throwing an extract of bull strength.
Throwing it?
Okay.
Yeah, throwing it because I can't move and like.
Right,
Jack
you're just
is-
floating in the
yeah.
hole. Okay. Okay. So Wilson is tossing you an extract of bull strength. Wilson, make an attack roll. Ranged attack, okay? So it's D20.
Natural 20.
All right.
Jack, all you gotta do is catch it. So he threw it perfectly. All you gotta do is
Alright,
catch it. That's a combat maneuver bonus versus a tiny object. So that's a 12 you gotta beat. Pretty simple.
Okay. Yeah, I got it. 18.
18. Okay. You reach out a hand. Definitely catch it in midair as Wilson threw. That was you both made that shit look easy. He tossed you a potion in midair, basically an extract, and you just caught it like it was nothing.
All right. You said it's of bull strength?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, go back down the hole.
Okay, bye. See you there. And just gonna go back down while waving.
Goodbye.
Later, go down the hole.
So, bull strength, it's a buff spell that gives you +4 enchantment bonus to strength and adds the benefits to melee attack rolls, melee damage, and other uses of the strength modifier, which includes climbing.
Nice.
So if you have no enhancement bonuses to strength, you now have a +2 to climb.
Yeah.
And it's a minute per level.
And since you're
Nice.
Alchemist 10, you just made the extract, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's basically just a standard action for you to make that extract. That's your fusion.
He did it on the ride back up. He was just like,
Literally
"And
was
here you
just
go."
like floating up and pouring potions
Right.
together. All right, so Jack, we're gonna go to you now as Wilson begins to float his way down. Correct?
Yeah.
Jack.
All right. Well, here we go.
Climb check time.
So after taking his potion, and then realigning himself, trying to psych himself up. It's just like, okay, got this. Super easy. Did it 100 times. Not really, but let's pretend. Let's pretend you did it 100 times. So climb checks then, huh? How many chat powers do we have?
We have 4.
All right. Well, I'm gonna get a good start. I'm gonna take a chat power for the first one
3 left.
and see what happens.
3 tomorrow's blessings left.
All right. Okay. All right. Not bad. Not bad. 25.
25. Okay, with your nature climbing harness,
Thanks.
you think you got a pretty good grasp at this. No problem.
Yeah.
And that extract Wilson gave you was pretty invigorating. So, like, no, this isn't so bad. I mean, it's hard to see where I'm going, but I'm getting good footholds and hand grasps. I can take care of this. Okay, so multiple checks will have to be made. We're gonna do a few of these checks for Jack, and then we'll get to the floating group after. Jack. Well, we have 5 blessings now. Thank you, Bektar.
All right.
Thank you very much for the support. Hope and grow the channel and keep it rolling. All right, Jack. So you make it probably like somewhere in the neighborhood of, 30 feet or so. Well, no,
Okay.
no, maybe more than that. Because you can climb 15 feet like every round. So maybe like
Something like that. Yeah.
60 feet. 60 feet. We gotta make another check.
Yeah.
Is Ace?
Okay.
Sorry, is Haste still up?
No.
No, haste ended a while ago.
It's one round level. It's a very quick,
Yeah.
quick-natured spell.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it leaves you fatigued at the end. Is that true, or is that an older version thing?
That might have been an older version.
Okay.
Let me double check though, because we've never had to encounter it because we've always finished combat before haste ended.
Right, and you've always been resting afterwards too.
Yeah. It does not say as much.
Good.
So that might have been a different edition.
I think it was. You know what I think I was mixing that with was a Barbarian Rage. That's the one that makes you fatigued when it's over.
Yeah. Okay. Another climb check. So what am I guess I'm not really paying attention to the walls or the flora or anything like that because I'm just gotta climb.
Just
Gotta
trying to
reach the bottom.
survive. Okay.
Yeah. I'll take another chat power though.
Okay. Down to 4, thanks to Bektar. You were 2 more.
This one is a 22.
22, no problem. You are getting a little tired though, so I need a con check here, but
Oh, I'm good at those.
this is the start of the climb, so it shouldn't be too bad.
You said it's just a straight con check?
Straight con, yeah.
7?
7, okay. You realize you need to probably bolster yourself or mentally focus a little more on this task because you can't tell how far down this goes, and it might be a long climb. But you're fine for now. But you think you need to conserve your energy a little better. Let me just do a little call out here. Indigo Chameleon, thank you so much for that raid. Welcome on in, everybody. We do D&D here every Saturday. It's a Forgotten Realms campaign with the Pathfinder rule set. We're deep in the middle of a deadly climb check down into a somewhat bottomless pit here with Jack Smoke Song. So welcome on in, everybody. Enjoy the show. Jack, what do you do next?
I'm going to, given my stamina doesn't feel like 100%, I'm going to use my nature climbing harness to be able to lock myself into a position and just relax for a hot second. So I'm just like, I lock myself into my current position, so I'm not moving.
Just dangle the limbs.
Yeah, pretty much just being like, why is climbing so hard?
That's actually super nice. Okay, so what we're going to do then, because you can do that, is we're going to reduce the frequency of con checks because you can take periodic rests at your leisure with this thing, right? Very neat.
Yep.
Very neat. Okay, so when Jack feels like he's able to continue the trek, we'll make another check. Another climb check, that is.
Yep.
Yeah, so he rests for probably like a minute, maybe 2, and then picks it back up. I'm deciding if I want another chat power. I don't know if I do, though. I've used up. F it. Another chat power, please.
I'd rather you not die.
Me too.
Well, if I had
All
known
right.
someone was going to be climbing, I would have just handed my boots to Jack.
3 Tamara's
Ahead
blessings
of time.
left.
I mean, Brad was basically just like, time to go be anime. And
Yeah.
then, like, that was the end.
I had to animate up. Yeah,
As
of
Brad
course.
was like, I'm gonna look cool if I do this right now, and thinks about nothing else.
Right, sorry, total was 23.
23. No problem.
Uh-huh.
That brief rest helped you demonstrably as you make another 60-foot climb down. All right, we're going to go to the others. Brad and Zither and Alexander are currently together. Wilson is a little lagging behind because he wanted to help Jack out. So here's what the three of you see. You begin to see Zither first. We're just going to play it that way. It's the god eye. Miss Samus there. You find yourself seeing the bottom of this hole. As you begin to slowly float down with your levitation spells that are in effect, you find yourself at the bottom of a gently sloping tunnel. The smell of mold and fungus is more pronounced, as you can feel breeze coming from within more strongly. A twist to the left about 50 feet in, and the dim glow of bioluminescent mushrooms and lichens sparsely coat the walls.
So what are we looking for here? Because I don't know that we should be here.
Well, originally we were here for, the dragon. Remember,
For the D. God,
It's I don't want to
Jack's-
say it too loudly because
Jack's not there.
Then do you really think we're gonna find it this deep?
I don't know. I'll just start walking down the path.
Yeah, after you. And she's like carefully following behind her.
I just kind of
All right.
scud up a few feet, taking a close look at what's around me before I step forward, of course. And I'm not really going to go. I'm just making space and scouting the area before everybody else hits the bottom.
Well, so there's very much hiding behind you,
Okay.
following you very closely. You're questioning if they will find the deep. Oh no! Oh my god!
We're adults.
We're
I had to
all
get it out
adults.
somehow, okay? I wasn't there. I wanted to say the joke.
I'm not convinced that we should be down here, to be honest with you.
Alexander
Yeah, probably
finally
not.
touches the ground. Oh, this is disorienting. Not my preferred way of travel.
You'll get used to it, or you won't.
Perhaps. He's looking around. What do you all see? Where are we? This is.
We're pretty deep underground, that's for sure. You said there's bioluminescent moss, right?
Yeah, a little
But
bit.
I have my goggles. I can see up to 100 feet with
Yeah.
these, so I'm not sure what I see.
Do you
What I
think these are
described.
poisonous, just like the ones in the forest?
Like I said, the tunnel twists to the left about 50
Well, I didn't know
feet
if there was
in.
a map that you were supposed to take us to or not.
No.
Okay.
What did
Let's just-
Zither say? Say it again, Andy. I'm sorry, I missed it.
Did you think the mushrooms are poisonous like the ones in the forest?
Poisonous mushrooms. And Wilson finally touches down behind the three as Alexander is saying poisonous mushrooms.
Or they were like paralyzing or whatever, if I remember correctly.
What are we discussing?
We're not dying,
Mushrooms.
so.
Miss
you
Zither
know.
thinks that these mushrooms might be poisonous. Perhaps a skilled alchemist like yourself would know more, Mr. Moore.
You
Are
were,
they,
you
like-
were in the forest with us, right? The elf
Are they?
forest?
Yeah.
Remember
Are they
the one
different
that
than the ones
paralyzed us?
upstairs?
Yeah,
I think that was Wilson's first mission, wasn't it? The show Mista.
something like that.
My first mission was the one in the mountains.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Shalmista was the first mission where I wasn't a traitor, if that's what you're asking.
Regardless,
Memories.
you were there.
Well, Wilson, what
It's
kind of
far.
mushrooms are these?
All right, let's find out what kind of mushrooms they are.
Okay.
Just don't touch them.
$22.
22. They look similar to the ones above the hole. Slightly different, but you're honestly not terribly sure. But you do know the same fact. These are slightly different than ones above. Not the same, but they don't belong here. These usually grow much deeper underground.
Even deeper?
Yes. The ones you saw up above the hole and the ones here both come from a place that should be much deeper than this.
Yeah. That doesn't make any sense.
What do you mean?
Those mushrooms should be... They shouldn't be here either.
Well, why not?
They don't belong in this particular area, but they belong much deeper underground.
Well, I mean, and I just kind of point towards the path that we're taking. It goes deeper. You know, things grow and then they spread. So,
Yeah,
you know.
maybe it just crawled up, or something brought it up. Maybe there's a source.
That's
I
like
don't
saying
know.
a flower that grows in the mountains can be found on plains.
Yeah.
Well,
Planes.
people
It
can
can
bring it
be.
on planes.
It doesn't work that way, Brad.
What's a plane?
Plains. He means like rolling plains. Fields. Fields.
I thought
Yeah.
you meant like a.
Not airplanes. Don't worry. I thought the same thing at first. I'm like, wait. Oh, no. I get you. Fields.
If there were a text box, it would be very obvious which planes he was talking about.
Yes. we need those like RPG like text box bubbles with a little pointer as to who's talking.
Well, let's just wait for Jack and then we can make our way down here. I don't think we have anything to worry about, though. It's just, you know, mushrooms.
Other than
whatever.
the smell of mildew, which will poison us over time. But yeah, no, that's fine.
Well, the good thing is I am 70% sure those mushrooms are not poisonous.
70%. That doesn't make me feel
Bluff.
better.
Yeah, roll bluff, please. God damn it, Wilson.
26.
That's a dangerous statement. All right, he got a 26 bluff on that statement. Anyone that beats it knows he's making it up.
Sense motive, I guess. That's 29.
You know he is.
God, I never win my bluff. I have a 19 in bluff.
Seriously?
Yeah, he's really good at it.
70%, huh? Yeah, okay. Sure.
Alexander's just looking back and forth. And let's see if he beats it. Alexander beats it with a.
I fucking give up.
Oh my god! What did he get? Oh, I have to see. Alexander got a 31. Mr. Moore, I know you are an expert, but I'm a little cautious about these mushrooms that you think are 70% safe. Perhaps 100% safe would be better, sir. And he's kind of grabbing your shoulder and squeezing it a little harder than normal. What do you think about that?
What, are you hungry?
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Is what I mean. I'm only somewhat sure.
Just remember, and he kind of motions to Zither, the God Eye sees all, young man. And we're gonna go to Ace.
Why are you using me to threaten people? I'm not comfortable with that.
I'm at least 30% right.
I'm gonna get back to that because I don't know where that's going.
Yeah.
Jack Smoke Song is climbing his way down here because he was the only one that could not levitate because he gave it to everyone but himself.
I have limited spell slots, and apparently I used them all.
Yes. To
Not all of them, but the slots where levitate lives. All right, so we're going down in an earlier round.
all right. This will be we skip this con check, so we do another climb check since you got that harness.
Ooh. Yeah, chat power. I'm using it. Those are mine. Those are mine now.
2 left. 2 Tamora's blessings left.
I'm not super happy about my result. 19.
19. Okay. This one was a bit more slippery, but with more careful climbing this time, you managed to do it without any problems. This time we'll need that con check.
All right. 10.
Thoringar, thank you for the blessing. 10? Okay. You're okay. You feel like this is strenuous, but not without, outside of your realm of expertise here.
right.
Or physical condition. Thor gave us a blessing. We're back up to 3.
Nice.
Thank you, Thoringar. Oh, heart emoji with fingers. That's adorable. All right, next check, Jack, unless you're stopping.
Nah, might as well. Let's just keep on keeping on.
You
know?
are starting to hear the sounds of your companions talking from below.
That's
so you know
good.
you're getting closer, much closer.
That means I might not have a deadly fall soon. I just might have a severely injuring fall. Cool. That's really cool. That's rad. I was like, I've been rolling so well. Why don't I just take one without a chat power? Super rad. How do you feel about 10?
Beat.
Oh, that's Your foot goes to a ledge that you think looks safe. As you begin to put your weight on it, that rock that you put your foot on dislodges, and you begin to fall. Free fall.
All right. How much time would you say I have?
I don't understand the question.
Okay, so first off, am I still attached to the rope?
BGD, your rope was what? 50?
Rope of climbing?
Yeah.
Oh, 60 feet.
60 feet. And your rope was how long, Jack?
50 feet.
No. You have climbed beyond those. So you would have had to detach them at this point. You've climbed down 180 feet.
Oh, cool.
Oh my
Well, that's
god.
unfortunate. All right.
Perception to hear a scream?
Hold on. I kind of wish I had known that. Also, I'm not screaming. I kind of wish I had known that. Okay, plan B then. Jack is falling, and this is why I asked, how much time do I have? And that means how much time until I hit the ground?
You don't know.
I have. All right. Jack pulls out a wand of Shadow Trap and casts it on himself, so that the Shadow Trap literally sends tendrils out of the wall and grabs onto him so he stops moving.
Wait, hold on. I need to see if that's a thing you could do, because that sounds a little crazy.
Oh, sure. I've done it to Brad before.
Pin the target shadow to its current location, causing it to become entangled and preventing it from moving further than 5 feet. Okay. I'm going to allow this, but we're going to play it like you're a separate creature. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Because of
I'm
the
not sure I
panic
understand.
situation,
Okay.
you basically have to beat your own will save.
Okay.
Does that make
I will take a chat power for that.
Okay.
Give yourself disadvantage.
Right, can I give myself disadvantage? Is that
Yeah,
what you're
I mean,
saying?
it's effectively, yeah, pretty much. So,
Okay, wait. Wait.
yeah.
Maybe I don't understand. do I have to get higher than my will or lower than my will?
You basically have to fail the save.
Okay. I don't know if that's possible.
What's the DC?
Okay. The DC is 15.
And your will is what?
My will is 12.
Woo! Okay. We can think of a different way to do this. But it's risky.
But can you choose
Right.
to not
Can I
roll
choose? Can't I? Right.
Yeah.
Can I choose to fail?
Sure,
you can-
but if you're not
yeah.
falling to your death, that's where things get a little different. That's why I'm trying to make this so he
There's a
can't
lot of
just game
fear,
it and,
yeah.
and like be like, oh, I'm gonna fall 100 feet and then just cast a spell over and over and just
I mean, that
trivialize
was my-
everything. That's
That was my plan, at least to stop myself. Right?
it's clever, but it's cheesy as fuck, and I no. All right, how about we do this? How about we make it a concentration check instead?
Okay.
But since
so
you're
desire.
falling, you're in a free fall, right? Let's see what the actual rules about this say, because I think they're
Free falling.
legitimately rules about like.
Thank you. Thank you, BGG.
Oh my god! All right, hold on. Concentration. There we go. Concentration checks. Not injury. Not grappled. Vigorous motion. Violent motion. Violent weather. Violent motion. You're falling.
Very violently.
DC 15 plus the level of the spell. Concentration check. Not bad. Or if it's extremely violent, DC 20 plus the level of the spell. What's the level of the spell?
1.
1.
1.
Okay.
Shadow
So
Trap
here,
is level 1 spell.
all right. So this is going to determine if it's violent or extremely violent. We're going to have Jack make a will save and see how composed he is first. So
Okay, so did we want the will from the first time I rolled? Did
Just-
we use that?
just
like, okay.
throw it out. Just we're doing the concentration check. So
Okay. I'm keeping the chat power though.
Okay.
We the concentration is going to be 30.
so you have a DC 16 concentration check.
Right.
Right. We did the will save to see if this is panic or composure. Right. Now you make the
Gotcha.
concentration check. So
Okay. So then let me roll it back then. The will save was 26 then.
okay. So you're
And
composed.
then I do the concentration.
DC 16.
Okay. 26.
26. Okay. So with some clever thinking and quick thinking and composure, as you basically allow yourself to start falling to your death so that you have enough mental faculty and concentration to be able to cast a spell so that the shadows of the very limited light in here, and the only light is really coming from the fungus and the lichen, because you are currently not emanating light. Nobody below is except Alexander, but it's not reaching up here. So you use the shadows of the walls as they flicker from the lichens and fungus, and they just kind of reach out and grab you and slam you into the wall somewhat forcefully. So take like 4d6 bludgeoning damage. You can roll reflex to cut that in half if you need to,
All right.
because this is such an
I mean, why
unusual
not?
situation. So we need
Why
to
not?
like you were in a free fall.
20 on the reflex.
20 in the reflex. Okay, so take 2d6.
Okay, 2d6, you got it.
2d6 bludgeoning.
Yep. 8 total bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then 7, 60, 30. Okay. All right. So I have stopped. I am essentially held to the wall.
Held to the wall by your own shadows.
shadow
And
trap.
the duration or however this spell is lasting right now. So
It is 1 round per level, so I don't have a lot of time. So I have a minute to try and find a good foothold from where I am. Because after that minute, they are gone.
perception.
So
And you made no
All right.
noise, right?
Perception is 1 round, so we're gonna play it this way. He made noise, yeah. Zither, anyone at the bottom can make a perception check if they need to.
I mean, I
32.
made noise as I cast a spell in free fall, and then was slammed into a wall.
32. Zither, are you the only one that... I'll have Alexander roll it too. He rolled terribly. God, that was a natural 1. Okay. Even with his bonus.
My perception is a 30.
Your perception is a 30. Okay, Zither, you heard the sounds of spell casting above, and they sounded rushed and hurried. You're the only one that rolled, so you're the only one, and you rolled well, so you noticed it. Jack, with a 30, this is your first round. You noticed that on the other side of this tunnel that you're in right now, there's probably a foothold you could potentially reach. It's about 10 to 15 feet away on the other side of this hole.
All right.
Like something that doesn't look loose from what you just fell from.
All right. Then how would you like me to get to it?
That's up to you.
Are you okay?
So can you... Yeah, totally fine. So can you explain it better than, like...
Roll bluff.
I'm gonna sense motive, yeah.
Oh, yeah, sure. I have unfortunate news.
14.
14 cents motive. What was your bluff?
Oh, I reached my maximum of 43.
Okay, you're fine. I guess you don't need me to make you stairs. It's all good, Kay. Let us know when you're down here, I guess.
He's great. You 100% believe him. He beat you by like 25, so almost
she's
30.
Back to Brad then. Oh, he's fine. He'll be there shortly.
Okay.
Got this.
Jack, you're basically like your back is flat against the wall because you basically like under armpit lifted yourself up with shadows, and they're just kind of holding you like this against the wall, and you're kind of sprawled, and you can see on the other side of the hole you're in that there's probably a ledge that's pretty safe to climb down. You can't turn around without releasing the spell. Looking left and right, there are other ledges you could climb, but they look pretty loose and flimsy and require some pretty, some good climbing and careful and quick movement.
Okay. So, and maybe I can't visualize it well enough.
Okay.
So I'm gonna draw it on the map we're currently on. So maybe I don't understand.
I'm not using the map right now, so.
Gosh darn it. Because I'm trying to visualize it and I don't know how.
You're upright, back flat against the wall, facing the opposite wall. The opposite wall you're facing has a safer climbing route down.
I can't make that though, because if I release Shadow Trap, I free fall again. I have to find a placement here next to me in order to not free fall. That's my objective.
Right, and what I said is there are nearby placements that you could probably use, but they're a lot more dangerous.
Okay. Then I guess I have no choice. I do that.
Okay. Climb check.
Chat power.
One left.
23.
23. Okay. Let's see. What did you get with a 23? Okay. So what you end up doing is you grab one of the nearby rocks and you begin to wiggle it to see if it has any give or looseness. And you think as long as you don't put your full weight on it and you quickly swing your leg below to a ledge below it and then flip your leg around, you'll be able to get through there to the other side. So it's somewhat acrobatic, but not too bad. But with a 23 climb check, you manage to do just that. So you quickly grab that rock, you release hold of the spell. As you do, your left foot catches on a rock below it. You can tell they begin to slowly slide from the wall face of the hole, and you pivot your toe and twist your wrist so they swing around to a nearby ledge, and then once again do the same thing, and you've reached the other side of the wall. You think climbing down from here will be much easier. You have found a solid handhold and foothold to grab onto. Cyborn Vertighost, thank you for 4 months of Twitch Prime. You guys are back up to 2 Tamora's blessings. Thank you very much. Thank you for that support. Jack, you are safely once again grabbed onto a wall. It feels solid. It feels steady for now. We're going to go to Zither, Wilson, and Brad now. Inigo.
I'll be here shortly.
Let me call this out. Inigo with 1,500 bits. You guys are up to 5 blessings now. Thank you. That's some big support as well. Thank you, all of you, for your support. Andy, I apologize. I feel like I keep cutting you off tonight. It's not intentional. Please say again if you wouldn't mind.
Jack's gonna be here shortly. He said he was fine.
Good. It's taking a sweet ass time though. Figures.
I know.
Oh, very good. I was.
See, I thought I heard falling, but
Nice.
Perhaps it's just a very strenuous exercise. You know, it was quite a ways down after all.
I mean, it's like he's got magic. Like, you know, we all use the same magic. It's no problem. He'll be fine. I'm gonna go scout ahead a little bit. You guys wait here for Jack. Just kind of go, you know, 10, 20, 30 feet down the little passage. See what I see with my eyeballs.
Please be careful.
Please wait one moment, Mr. Brad, if you wouldn't mind.
Sure.
Okay, so he crouches down on one knee and begins to do a prostration of prayer, and his hands begin to glow gold. And then he places them on, well, since he's on his knees, he would be placing them like right on your waist. This may protect you from the elements should you encounter anything untoward.
Great. No, that's fantastic. I like this.
Okay.
Just kind of cautiously make my way down this little slope thing and seeing what my eyeballs show me through my non-eyeball lenses.
My eyeballs through my 9 eyeball lenses. I love it. It just doesn't make any sense, but it's perfect.
but yet it does make perfect sense.
God damn it. Oh, man. All right, roll perception on eyeball energy over here.
Okay. $14.
So, from what you see, as far as you can tell, this is going to be a very winding tunnel. You take that left path as the tunnel slopes down. You look left, gradually, you know, it's like a 5-degree angle maybe, slopes down some more, turns right again. You move forward, you check that, and it's just this kind of cave, this tunnel.
But there's only one singular path.
So far, yeah.
What is the vegetation like?
Same as what you've seen so far.
So just random ferns and bioluminescent moss and stuff, almost like a thick jungle but in a cave?
Lichen and fungus, almost primarily.
Oh, lichen and fungus,
yeah.
okay. Lichen being the bioluminescent mossy thing, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. I just kind of sigh in reservation to our inevitable future fate and just kind of make my way back. Well, it's a long path, but it's a boring one, so we should be pretty safe.
Boring good?
If you like moss and mushrooms, it's great.
They're pretty. As long as there's no monsters.
Not that I could see. And we don't have those damn goblins to deal with, so we shouldn't be experiencing random explosions.
I see. Very well. Okay, back to Jack.
God, what's taking him so long?
Jack, climb check. Oh, actually, you gotta make your... Well, no, you don't have to make your con check because you actually fell this time, so it was a lot less physically strenuous. Just terrifying. So climb check this time.
I guess I'll take a chat power then.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. I went from a 2 to a 20, so that's pretty good. 27.
You feel confident that you chose well as far as handholds and footholds on this side of the wall. You make another 60 feet. This time it is time for another con check, but you can hear them much more clearly, and you're beginning to see the vestiges of the glowing fungus and lichen below.
You said con check, right?
Yeah.
All right. That's just 5.
Okay.
That was my feeling too. Yeah.
Oh no. Okay. So the fatigue of the climb and the free fall earlier clearly has gotten the best of you, and as you go to grasp this next handhold, you feel like that strength of your arm just isn't there. Like the panic probably sapped a lot of adrenaline from you, and it slips, and you begin to fall yet again.
Cool. Are you gonna let me do the same trick or nah?
Make.
Is there water beneath me?
No.
All right.
I need you to make a. Oh, jeez.
Reflex?
No, you just. Okay. So here's what happens. All of you hear this sudden. As Jack slams to the ground behind you. Jack, it wasn't as far as you thought it was, but you still take. How much do you
120 points of damage.
Very funny. Very funny. It wasn't as far as you thought. You take 16 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall back first onto the ground.
Oh my god! And so they're gonna run to him.
Can't believe it. Jack's dead.
Not dead. Fuck.
Are you?
Oh,
Jeez.
don't talk
you-
like that, Brad.
Why
Are you
didn't you?
okay?
Did you get stuck up there? What? Did you run out of magic or something?
You floated away before I could say anything. I said I couldn't levitate everyone.
Oh. Well, geez. Well, that's. I mean, at least you're not dead, I guess. You hurt? You hurting anywhere? Is anything hurt? You.
No, totally fine. Falling from large distances is my favorite hobby.
So you
Okay,
fell.
so Zither's
Alright, well, then we should
kneeling
keep
over
going.
you.
Forget.
Zither's she's kneeling over you, about to heal you, and you say this.
Zither, I'm being sarcastic. Please don't stop healing me.
I'm like, are you sure you're okay? Oh, okay, you're not. Okay.
I was about to be like bluff, but fast recovery. All right, I love it.
She's like, she was about to heal, and then you said it, and she's like, oh, huh? You're critical at this point.
Oh, and Alexander turns around to face Wilson and Brad with kind of an embarrassed look. He's like, it's okay, everybody. He's fine. Miss Hamus over there has expert
16.
administrations. He'll be okay. It
21.
was a short drop. 21?
Plus
21
10.
total?
Plus 10, 31.
Oh, you did the forehead, didn't you?
That short of a drop.
31's really good.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I feel pretty much back to normal.
Okay.
I don't know if
we're here for you.
I don't know if my spine will be back in alignment anytime soon, but it's fine.
Are you good for
Totally
walking?
Yeah, I can walk.
Great. Let's go. We got a long one ahead of us.
You fell out of character 60 feet. So
Alright.
it could have been 300.
Yeah,
That would have been really bad.
could have been.
Climbing sucks.
Hey, stop it.
No.
Okay, so Jack takes off his nature climbing harness, puts it back in his bag, dusts himself off. It's like, all right, where are we going?
Long winding path downhill.
Great. I love everything you just said.
Yep. It's gonna be a good time.
Yeah.
Well, let's be off. I just kind of start making my way down. You sure you're, not dying?
Oh yeah, totally.
Okay, great.
He's okay. I made sure.
He's a resilient man. Please give him more credit, Mr. Brad.
Yeah. Yeah. just turn around and start walking.
Okay. So Jack, and party, we'll just do this once again. You all find yourself at the bottom of a gently sloping tunnel. The smell of mold and fungus is more pronounced, as you can feel the breeze coming from within more strongly. Twist to the left, 50 feet in, and the dim glow of bioluminescent mushrooms and lichens sparsely coat the walls. Alexander simply says, I am worried this might be a longer trip than we anticipated.
Well,
Probably.
we won't know until we go through it.
You are correct.
Where's your sense of adventure? This will be great.
I am not used to traveling in such environments.
Well, you just need less armor.
It's not first time underground. It'll be okay.
Yes, you are right, it will. Okay. I will take the rear and protect you all from what might be lurking behind.
Don't worry, I'll take the vanguard.
And I will be right behind him. Fighting.
The front right.
He straightens up and, like, you know, adjusts his shoulder pauldrons to try to get some composure back. And Mr. Moore, are you all right? You've been quite silent.
Just the usual.
And what might the usual be for one like you?
Thinking.
Care
you
to
sure
share
that's the
with the
usual?
class?
I'm pretty sure that's the usual.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Very good. All right.
So-
Go ahead.
Where do you think we are anyway? Are we still
Underground.
under the mine, or are we going off under the mine where we were before?
That's a good question.
And she's looking at the everywhere.
We went
The hell
really
are
far-
we?
We went really far down.
Roll perception, Zither.
We could be anywhere.
Anyone familiar with mines?
44.
I guess I'll use a survival check to kind of like think in my head which direction we're facing.
Okay.
Knowledge geography.
31.
31. Okay, so Brad, you do know north. So you have that sense of bearing. You basically kept a mental,
Right. That's what I was getting at, yeah.
like some kind of mental lock and a compass that you always try to always focus on. So whenever you turn any which way, you keep that compass inside. Zither got a 44 perception. Jack, what did you do?
I was gonna do knowledge geography, I guess.
Okay. Go ahead and do that.
That's the best I got for, or nature. It doesn't matter, but 15.
15, okay. Jack, I think you're still a little rattled from the fall. You're still trying to get your composure and bearings. Zither, 44 is bananas. That's nuts.
My max is 47, so we're pretty close.
Immediately you notice, Zither, that this tunnel you're in isn't shored up like the mine shafts were. So there's no like wood bracings in it. There aren't any etchings or marks on the walls that look like they were hit with mine picks. There's no piles of dust and rubble from, you know, where mine picks may have struck the walls. This looks like more of a naturally occurring tunnel, or one that was dug from below by things that weren't miners.
I don't think any intelligent creatures ever came down here. I think it's all made from creatures. So we're probably not alone in down here.
Intelligent creatures?
Like you and I, or humanoids, or workers, you know? Like I don't think there's a whole lot
So
of...
not human-made.
Yeah, basically. But it could also be, you know, non-elf made too. Or goblin made. Or, you know.
No, I don't know.
I don't think that... I
No
don't-
smart things go down here. Only bad, stupid, dumb monster
Only-
things.
creatures and monsters maybe. I don't think that this cave was made by somebody that wanted to make money. I'm losing myself there. I'm like, I don't know where I'm going there.
It doesn't look like it was made for industry. It looks like it was dug or
It was by nature.
or made naturally. One or the other. You don't know for sure.
Or things clawed out of here. I don't know. I don't like it.
It's not a mine shaft. 100% certain of that. So, yeah.
What more than likely happened is the mine shaft is what we entered, and that was the mine shaft, but something else found the mine shaft. And that's where those big hulky things came from. They were probably eating the silver or mineral thing or something like that. I don't know how those underground things work, but I mean, in my experience, I've heard of cave-dwelling creatures that feed off of different rocks and minerals, and they may have come up here seeking it. And that's why the mushrooms grew up in there, because these tunnels have it.
I wanted to ask, did you all see anything while you floated down? I wasn't paying attention because I got down the hard way.
Just more of these mushrooms and stuff.
All right.
You roll, let's
More
see.
mushrooms that
Who
don't
made
belong
this
here.
before? Wilson and Zither, roll intelligence.
Yeah.
Because you did see something.
Did we?
Yes.
10.
10. Okay.
I remember
Zither
seeing
got
the
it.
mushrooms.
Zither got it. Go ahead, Wilson. What do you got?
16.
All right, you both got it. You do remember seeing something. You saw the fact that this tunnel looked like it was dug from the bottom up, not the other way around. The hole itself, I should say.
Oh, no. I didn't make a perception for that. I rolled low on perception. That was Brad who saw that.
I thought Brad was too busy being anime to notice that.
No, I noticed it.
Okay,
I
apologize.
was the one who rolled.
So you want me to roll intelligence?
17.
Yeah. Sorry,
20.
Wilson. 20.
Dirty
Okay, so
20.
Brad and Zither both remember that fact. Then.
Wait a second. If that tunnel was made from digging the ground up, and I look around at the tunnel here to see if it looks like it was also dug.
And so
Those
there's just kind of.
creatures- Those creatures are very territorial. It could be something entered their territory that they could not defeat. That's why they dug up.
You think?
18 on survival. What do the cave walls look like? Do they look like they were also dug
They look
by
like,
these things?
yeah, but not by miners.
Yeah, but like these creatures is what I mean.
You don't know. There's really not enough information to go on there, especially with an 18.
I can make the assumption that the creatures also dug this tunnel, but the tunnel going up definitely was dug by those creatures, but this, I can't tell. Maybe it's just older, and so it's more settled from the erosion of the water.
I don't like it.
Look, let's just keep going on and find out what we find. I mean, what we're encountering is not an evil creature, not like the other.
Are you sure about that, Brad?
That's what the lady said.
If it is a silver dragon, it wouldn't inherently be evil. Yeah.
And then
Well,
Wilson's gonna point to Jack. Jack, I think we're running out of time.
What do you mean?
I think these creatures are hunting.
What are they hunting?
Let's assume that these creatures like to eat a type of mineral.
Okay.
Ooh, what
So
kind?
far, so
I know
good.
some kind that tastes really good, and I haven't tried it here yet. But oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I'm more so talking, what if they enjoy silver?
All right, sure. They enjoy silver.
Then wouldn't it be natural to assume that they would be hunting our friend
Potentially, although
for
the
silver scales?
the name comes from the look of the scale. I don't think their scales are made of silver.
Do they know that though?
You know what? I'm not sure. Although they appeared intelligent enough to be able to understand that Zither's friend wasn't corporeal. That shows at least enough intelligence, right? They're not mindless.
Would they really though, Jack?
You're right, Wilson. They wouldn't know. They are dragon hunting. Clearly, they think they could take a dragon, and that is why there are so many of them here.
Well, I mean, you bring an army, eventually something falls.
Right. No, yeah, totally. That makes sense. They aren't intelligent enough to know whether or not scales are made of silver, but they are intelligent enough to form an army.
Dragon hunting?
No.
Oh, we're not dragon hunting, not to kill
No.
anyway.
No.
We are not the ones dragon hunting.
No.
Wilson theorizes that our scaraby friends could be dragon hunting.
You mean the crabs?
Yes, the crabs.
Do they attack dragons?
I don't think they would, but
Also,
it's all theory.
second question. Why dragons?
It's a long story, but it has to do with everything else that's going on. It's for the war effort, sort of, kind of.
So, if you want to know from the beginning, and Jackson starts rambling stuff on, the
Oh boy.
the prophecy about
I
dragons.
don't
learning
think
more
we
about
have
Mother,
time for this, Jack.
The falling of the eggs, the rebirth of dragonkind.
What Wilson's gonna attempt to stop Jack before he goes on rambling because he thinks like it's gonna take too long and we're on borrowed time.
So to summarize,
Perhaps you can.
dragon eggs fell from the sky. Those of the
He simply
Rutavian
holds up a
Rebellion and
finger.
those who work with him want to steal the dragon eggs for their powers.
And now he gets the finger closer to you because you're not stopping.
It's rude to put your fingers in people's faces.
Yes, but I'm trying to get a word in. You are correct, Miss Sither. I think Mr. Moore and Mr. Smokesong are both right. Maybe we are on borrowed time, but I also need to hear Jack's tale. Mr. Brad offered to take the lead. I think he's competent enough to do so. Brad, if you would lead on, and Jack can tell us along the way of whatever it is we're doing down here. I am
totally
not.
assumed we were walking and talking. My apologies.
Yeah, same.
As far as I know, it was all hold up, wait, we're doing
we
this.
established marching order, and then I assumed that we were walking. Sorry.
I didn't assume that.
I didn't either. It was constantly like, wait. So I was like, okay, we're not moving anywhere yet. So, okay. Now we're talking along the way. Please carry on.
I mean, that's all I was gonna say. That's why I was trying to get it out before you interrupted me. I was telling him a summary.
So how much?
Summarize, I'll say it again. To summarize,
Okay.
Rifthaven's trying to get dragon eggs. Dragon eggs fell from the skies. Dragon eggs have powers. They're using them to abuse their powers to essentially gain a more foothold, kind of thing. I'm leaving out crucial details.
What kind of powers?
Well, we have seen one used as a power source for a portal, for example. One of them powered a automaton that essentially gained sentience. Another one,
Oh shit. Okay. Wait a minute. Automaton with sentience, you said.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's right.
What is that thing that's constantly in the war room?
Oh, you mean one of many? It's an automaton with sentience.
Is it safe?
Yeah.
It
As long
knows
as
about consent?
it does jobs. It wants to get paid for the preservation of its own survival. Yeah. It's pretty much anyone else who's in the mercenary guild. Yeah. Consent.
It's rubbing Sad. Oh, there is a lot of story I have not caught up to. Very well. We need dragon eggs for the war effort because the rebellion wants them.
No, it's more that we just want them to not have them.
Right.
Because they're using them for all sorts of bad stuff. Not just power, but like, you know,
They're also safer with us.
Well,
draining the energies from them, and
that's a
They're
fair
also-
point. To drain
they're
the life
also-
of another being for your own purposes is quite nefarious.
Yes. They're also enslaving some of the dragons that we've encountered. Or
Yeah.
driving them to madness, or
and using the souls of millions to summon forth an ancient city from beyond, you know, stuff like that.
So as you guys are talking about all this, it's like an hour has passed. You are still going through this tunnel. I need a perception check, but keep talking. Don't stop.
I'm sure somewhere along the way it'll all come together, and then we'll be like, oh, okay, that's what all that
I
stuff
certainly hope so.
34.
I think so. 31.
was. 26.
Is that a 29? No, 24.
It's either you get it. Sorry, I just heard a weird sound. Oh, there you go. Left, thank you for the raid, man. Welcome on in. Hope you guys have a good time. Zither, as they're all talking about this, while traveling through the dim of the tunnels, you double take a second glance down a fork in the path. A lot of the tunnels you folks have been following have had these mushrooms and lichen growing through them. You've avoided the ones that haven't. You take a second glance down a dark, unlit tunnel with your low light vision. You're able to at least get some idea of it. For a brief moment, it looked as if a hunched figure holding a gnarled staff was silently watching you. But at second glance, it's no longer there.
Whoa! And then she'll like pull on Brad's cape. There was a figure, and then now it's not there anymore, and it was magical probably, and now it's not there anymore.
Well, I mean, okay, it's all right. Don't worry.
No, something's watching us.
Well, maybe.
I peer down the hallway she was pointing at with my dark vision goggles.
Okay.
I'll take a look too,
Sure.
just to put her mind at ease. And 25 perception.
I swear it was there.
25 perception. Okay.
I'll even use a survival check to see if I see any kind of disturbance in the ground, footprints, things like that.
Sure.
I'm
34.
going to press my ear against the wall.
29 on survival.
Survival. Okay.
So 25 perception, 29 survival.
Okay. Wilson, press your ear to the wall. Is there a significance to that I'm forgetting
I
about?
wanna hear. I wanna like see if I hear anything.
Okay.
You can hear trains coming from miles away if you press your ear to the tracks.
34, by the way.
34 is good.
Yeah.
What'd you get, Wilson?
31.
Every one of you see nothing down this tunnel. How far can, let's see, Brad,
100 feet.
it looks like it goes just beyond the edge of your, I mean, you can't tell, but the edge of your vision, your dark vision. It's a little
honestly,
further
I didn't
than
even
that.
know that we had alternating paths. I thought there was just the one path.
There have been, but you've been following the ones that are lit.
Okay, that's fair.
I swear there was something.
Look,
Someone.
I don't want to.
Do we want to go down that path?
If we go down that path, we risk getting lost. This place is a maze, but we know that this lit path is the lit path.
I believe her.
I mean, you know, my tracking expertise doesn't show anything, and
I mean,
I
I'm
can see
not
100
saying
feet down there, and I don't see a dang thing. But I mean,
He
you
pulls
really
his
wanna go
sword
down there.
go that
and
way,
casts light on himself. Who
but
goes
there
there?
was-
And it just
There's definitely
echoes.
someone watching.
All right. Well, I guess we're.
What
we're
did
saying
you?
hello.
What did you see, Zither?
Someone watching and with a staff, and I blinked and he was gone. And there was
You sure your eyes
somebody
weren't
after
playing
us.
tricks on you?
Hold
When does
tight
my
here.
eyes ever do that?
Hold tight here. I'll take a look down there, and I start walking into the tunnel a little bit.
Okay.
I think I'm sure. I mean, we don't necessarily have to go. I'm just saying that we're totally being watched at the moment.
I didn't hear anything, right, Finn?
You heard the sound of water dripping, which is what you've been hearing walking through these tunnels. So no, you really didn't hear anything differently. Brad, you make your way down this dark, unlit portion of the tunnel.
Show yourself, and we mean you no harm.
It
I
dead
promise
ends.
you.
It dead ends up ahead.
Okay, take a look to see if there's something like the foliage is kind of thick, right? The mushrooms and the moss and everything.
They're sparse.
Kind of like, okay, oh, sparse.
Yeah, they've
All
been
right,
pretty
well,
sparse. So
I kind of press along the walls a little bit, see if anything feels different, and kind of general search around. Oh wow. 30 perception.
30. Okay. 30 perception. No, you're not seeing anything here.
There's nothing down here, and I make my way back.
All right. Well, if he says
Like,
there's
if
nothing
there's-
down there,
I mean, look, didn't Zither say she can like move through walk or whatever? Maybe this thing can also do the same thing. We don't know that.
And as you say this, she just looks around the corridor. I'm like, oh shit, oh shit, oh
I mean-
shit, yeah, it's possible.
Let's just keep going down. Whatever's, if there's something watching us, it'll make itself known, and if it tries to harm us, it'll know the folly of its ways, and it'll meet its end by my sword. Otherwise, we will make our way through.
Okay.
yeah, that makes sense. Huh.
I don't see anything there either.
I'm sorry.
It's all right.
I don't think you are lying, Miss Sitter.
I don't
I'm
either.
I know I'm not. I know what I saw.
Jack thinks about it for a minute. Before he continues walking, he takes out a piton and he hammers it into the wall where the dark corridor was, but all along the path. So like if there's the branch off point, he puts it in the wall with the glowy stuff. He's like, okay, I'm going to, and he also ties a small red ribbon to it. And it's like, okay, if there's something up with this hallway, we'll come back to it.
Unless
And then
something
Jack
takes that piton from it.
what do you think that's down here that would take a piton? We already established that it's not a
Creepy old
intelligent-
caveman.
We already established it's not an intelligent-based life form that had created the caves, right?
Right,
Well,
right.
I wouldn't go as far as saying non-intelligent life form.
All right. Well, in any case, I think it'll be fine. And then Jack catches back up with the group and starts walking.
Okay. I'm going to keep my weapon out. I am a little unsettled by this. Please do not get too
Yeah.
close. I do not wish to harm you on accident.
Okay.
I will also keep my weapon out. And then Jack is sort of just like,
Your arrow deflection rapier?
no, my hands.
They're going to
I
catch
just
these
cast
hands.
spells at things, yeah.
Gotcha. That is your. I mean, really, if we want to be semantic about it, Jack's weapon is his mouth.
Right.
And damn, is that a good weapon?
Let's just make our way through. I'm
Okay.
sure we'll be fine. Look, nothing's going to hurt you because they got to go through me first.
That is a good point.
And you
that
just hear-
does make me feel better.
Ha! That boosts my confidence. He says without irony.
Oh, great. Head size increases, 50%.
The tunnels begin to slope and wind down, and the hours roll by.
How far in does this cave go?
They continue
anyone
to gently and gradually slope down.
We're not going in some kind of magical loop or anything, are we? God dang stupid wizard crap.
Oh, is
I
the
had-
piton here?
Oh, is
Right, I
there
had that thought too. That's why I put the piton in the wall.
Has anyone seen any pitons with ribbons, or is this magical? And Alexander's
Finn, I have
looking
a
around.
question.
Go ahead, Wilson.
Does the temperature feel colder, warmer, the same, or hotter?
Oh, that's a good question. How do we determine? That's probably perception, right?
Okay. I just wanted to, because natural 20.
Nat 20. Okay, what's the actual roll?
34.
You feel like the temperature hasn't really changed, but you have noticed a difference. And it's almost the same, but reverse is how you would feel if you were in an airplane. To give you an out of character reference, like your ears, you can feel like there's a bit more pressure. So every once in a while, like Wilson has had to go like this and like, oh, my ears are popping.
Well, at least that's proof that we're making our way down.
Yeah.
True.
How far deep? Yeah. I'm wondering the same.
Has anyone seen a piton with a red ribbon on it?
No.
Out of curiosity?
Actually, I
think so.
did a few hours back when you put it into the wall.
Yes, thank you, Brad. I meant since that point.
Oh.
No.
Then never mind. We keep going forward, I suppose.
I have a bad feeling about this.
It's fine. Look, it's just a very long adventure, okay?
It's like we're diving right into their nest where they're hunting the dragon, and there's an
a nest of
absolute
completely
load.
wimpy, idiotic, dumb, blendered monsters.
Brad, I understand you're great. But when you dive into a bee's nest, nothing good comes out.
And you get honey. Got it.
Bees?
Great
Where?
analogy.
He did blend them. I don't know if you saw him blend one of them to death.
Okay. Now imagine 15 of them.
15 bees? I could take 15 bees.
No, no
you
bees.
can.
No
I could
bees.
perhaps take 2 myself.
They hit hard, but they also go down fast. I'm
With
sure.
good teamwork, we could take out plenty of bees.
Yes.
That's not the point I was trying to make.
Well, then why'd you talk about bees?
My God.
And Alexander, as we were having this conversation, Alexander puts his hand on Wilson's shoulder. He's like, careful, you stopped moving, and I don't want to accidentally stab you, young man. Keep going.
So just in case, Jack's gonna have detect magic going on.
Okay, great.
Does anything seem off? Does anything appear magical? Are there magical auras around?
Other than you and your party members, immediately, no.
Okay.
Another couple hours goes by. I need a perception check. Brad,
18?
Brad, with your ranks in survival, you know it's getting late.
Okay.
18 you got? All right, what about everyone else?
22?
You want me to roll again, or?
Yes. This is, like I said, this has been a couple hours, so.
It is getting
Perception?
a little late, by the way. It's probably about
Please,
late evening.
Please, Andy.
45. 18 plus 27. Yeah.
What'd you get, Wilson?
20.
You see it again, Zither.
Oh, probably gone. So, like she pointed and then it's like,
You don't see it anymore.
we're being followed.
Where? Alexander
So then could you-
rushes off towards where you were pointing, with his sword drawn.
Could I?
I go behind
Could
him and
you
I'm
check that
detecting
we're
magic
not
again.
stuck?
Say again, Wilson.
Jack pretty much did my idea.
Okay, Jack,
Yeah.
you followed him with detect magic. Show yourself, and he's just like boasting at the walls. He stops, and he
They seem
points.
creepy
It's
old-
a dead end, Mr. Jack. Jack, how close are you to him?
Pretty close. I'm like basically a couple feet behind him.
All right, I need a perception.
All right. I'm really good at those. Chopper.
Tomorrow's blessing. You got 4 left.
29.
Roll spellcraft.
All right, I can do that. Okay. Marginally better.
Very
30,
faint.
33.
33. Whoa, very good. You almost didn't get it. There's a very faint aura. Very faint. Just caught it at the last couple seconds of divination sitting here. And it's gone. Just like that. You caught it just as it vanished.
So Jack sort of like he goes past Alexander for a moment. It's just like, hold on a moment. And he's like touching the wall to make sure the wall is real. Just like, okay. Something was here.
As far as you can feel, the wall is real.
Yeah. Something was here. And then it was gone. I found a trace of divination, but that doesn't make any sense. Maybe you're catching something spying on us?
She was.
Well, if it's just someone
seeing
spying
something.
on us, then we're not gonna find anything. So let's just keep going.
Oh, okay.
I mean, what are we
This
gonna
bothers.
do? Unspy it?
This bothers me, though.
Well, look, why don't we talk to Mr. Spy? Hey, Mr. Spy, whatever you're looking at, look, we don't want to hurt you or nothing unless you want to hurt us. We're just here looking for something, and we mean no harm. So, you know, whatever, we're coming in.
Brad, how often have you been invited to someone else's house? I feel like your manners need a little bit of work.
Well, I mean, like, when I was a kid. No.
All right. Generally, when you're addressing someone, especially someone you have not met yet, you use please and thank you, especially.
Please stop being an asshole, and I will thank you to let us know who you are.
Okay.
This is why you don't have a lot of friends, Brad.
Etiquette lessons experience for Jack. Failed etiquette lessons experience for Brad.
All right. So, Jack's sort of pondering this. It was divination, but I didn't catch the spell. It was gone too quickly.
There was someone, right?
Something casts magic. Magic doesn't just, well, normally, magic doesn't appear out of nowhere and then disappear.
Mm-hmm.
Unless it's that wild, crazy magic from the forest before.
Yes, that's why I said usually. But in that case, there would have been more there. There were holes in the weave where magic was just spewing out in chaotic forms. This was very specific and was gone by the time I looked at it.
That's what happened to me too.
I'm not sure if I know anything that would be able to discern what it is.
Well, you guys have always been talking about how the magic is all connected and detectable and stuff, so, you know.
I've been looking at everything with Detect Magic on. I have been trying for hours. This is the first time I saw anything.
It is the first time you saw anything, yes.
Greater detect magic? Because it can give me a trace left. I'm gonna have to give you the time in 2 seconds here.
Oh, you have that prepared? Okay.
Yeah. I always have it prepared now. Detect.
Very nice.
Greater.
Okay.
First round's presence or absence of magical aura, number of different magical auras, and third round at a strength and location. Lingering auras. A magical aura lingers after its original source dissipates or destroyed. If detect magic is cast and directed at such a location, the spell indicates an aura strength of dim. How long the aura lingers at this dim level depends on its original power. I'm gonna have to link it to you because that's information I don't have.
Okay.
Where's the Twitch chat? There's so many things open. Hold on. There.
All the tabs.
I'm using a different browser for Roll20 now, so it's all over the place.
Is it working better for you now?
Yeah.
Great. I'm glad to hear. Okay, so
Greater is at the bottom there.
yeah. Glean much more information. They can found after a much more greater length. We need a spellcraft check from you then.
Okay. You said here, right? And then she's going where Jack was looking at.
Which is where you saw the person.
Yeah, I pointed out directly.
2021.
Okay, that's not very good.
I can't do it more than once.
You
I gave her my
definitely
spellcraft
recognize one spell, but not another. So the aura Jack recognized was a divination aura, and it was the spell of scrying. But there's a second aura that you don't recognize, and it's an illusion aura.
It was a scrying spell. The other one I'm not
Alright.
sure, but somebody's looking for us, I think.
They're looking for us, but as I said, spying on us.
Mm-hmm.
Scrying supports that. What was the other one?
I
You said-
can't put my finger on it. I think it was. Did you say abjuration?
Illusion.
Oh, I think it was an illusion, but I can't put my finger on which spell.
I'm gonna assume without greater I can't see it. Is that true, Mr. Phenomenon?
Without greater detect magic?
Correct.
Yeah, even if she's telling you that it was there, you can't see it.
Okay, great.
But you can tell she's using a much more powerful form of analysis to look at this.
But I can only do it once today.
Right.
I couldn't figure it out either. I'm sorry.
I can't see it, so I can't help. All right. Illusion. All right. Do you see the illusion aura anywhere else?
Moving around.
No.
No.
All right. Interesting. Brad, we can keep walking, I guess.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know that's what you said 10 minutes ago. I get it. We're walking.
I didn't say nothing.
I am getting tired. Perhaps we could find somewhere to rest.
It is pretty late.
Can you sleep in such creepy place?
Sure.
Yes, I have slept in worse, and you can't defend yourself without a good night's rest, correct?
I suppose.
We can't
you're-
defend ourselves if they find us here either.
Look, I'll take first watch, okay? There, done. See? Problem solved.
Very good.
Okay.
Just one thing, Brad.
Yeah.
Always be aware of the walls.
I'm pretty sure it's hard to not be aware of them because they're surrounding us.
Just
I don't think that's what he
always
meant.
be aware of the walls.
I wouldn't have put it that way, but I was thinking the same thing.
I don't think
Great
that's what he meant.
minds think alike.
Indeed.
Yes. Oh my goodness.
Well,
Well-
wake me up for last watch so I can pray.
All right. So everyone, Alexander begins to take a bedroll out of his backpack and roll it. Casts a spell on himself. It doesn't remove his armor and lays flat on his back and attempts to sleep.
This is...
It'll be fine. Don't worry.
Right.
Just get some rest.
I
you covered.
feel safe with you watching over me. Have some
It'll
faith
be
in your
fine.
companions, Mr. Moore.
Oh, I have faith in my companions.
Good. And he closes his eyes.
Yeah, see you in the morning then.
I think... I'm going to be honest. I think we might want 2 people.
I'm basically the entire party by myself anyway, so don't worry about it.
Very well.
That's not the point.
Mr.
We go
S-
2 at a time. And let
Mr.
me
Brad, I
explain
will
why.
watch with you. Please,
Alright.
please tell us why, Mr. Moore.
Assume that they come from the walls, and one of you gets dragged in.
What? We're not fighting mud monsters. What is wrong with you?
I'm saying they drag you into the wall.
Who drags us into the wall?
Who is... don't... Just go to sleep. We will keep watch over you, Mr. Moore. You must learn to trust us.
He's not a very trustful guy.
That's unfortunate.
Ah.
He will
Ironic.
come around.
That's ironic right there.
All right. So, Alexander is keeping watch with Brad. Zither and Jack, I'm assuming you're resting.
Sleeping.
Wilson, going to sleep, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got nothing to do.
So here's what happens. Here's what happens. Wilson, your eyes open.
Oh no.
You sit up and find yourself alone in these tunnels. Further down, the sounds of combat echo off the stone walls. And that's where we're going to take our next break. You want to find out what's happening to Wilson and or the party? Stick around through the break. We're going to play you some tunes. Don't forget Bronze Brigands questions and answers after every break. AMA style. You can ask me, the DM, any question. You can ask any player a question. You can ask them to answer a question in character. Or you can ask the group as a whole. Please get us some questions. Always great discussion that comes from that. And don't forget, we are starting to upload all our sessions to YouTube every 2 to 4 days. We're up to session 4. Tonight, of course, is session 51. Woo! So we'll catch up, but we're getting there. So please check out that YouTube as well. That's there for your own viewing leisure. When you can't watch live, you'll be able to watch at your own time. So hit that up. The more people that watch, comment, like, and subscribe on it, the more times it'll get recommended to others on the platform, and maybe we'll get some more people to hang out with us and continue to support these great streams and this great group, and myself as well. So there it is. But yes, I will get some music queued up for you. I will get you a station ID as well. We love our station IDs. Here's one D&D style, one of the old favorites. I hope you enjoy it. And then some bumping tunes, and we'll see you right after the break for Q&A and to find out just what the heck is happening to Mr. Wilson.
Bad humors have you in bad humor? Some smoke leaf will perk you right back up. Journey on down to the Adamantine Mug, where you can weed and read to your heart's content. We stock only the finest quality herbs kept magically sealed to maintain freshness. Just listen to what our satisfied customers have to say.
As an overworked and underappreciated maid for a mercenary guild, the Perskal plush is the only way I can get through my day. Thanks, Adamantine Mug.
Hello, I am Jack Smokesong, bard and explorer extraordinaire. When my consciousness needs expanding, there's only one thing I trust: tethered tea leaf. Get some today, and you'll be singing its praises too. Tell them Jack sent ya.
Open every day of the 10-day, dawn to twilight. The Adamantine Mug, your oasis of knowledge. Official sponsors of the Bronze Brigands, Saturday night, 7 p.m. on twitch.tv/phenomenon.
getting paid for this, right?
Of course we're getting paid. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Let's see. Open up on page 3. Here we go. Hello there. This is Deadwolf, and you're watching Phenomenon on Twitch.tv, where we help anytime.
Sup, my fellow Insomniac nerds. This is High Nerd During.
Shouty, you the best. You the best.
You're watching Phenomenon.
Go on.
Where you come for the games and stay for the tunes. Don't go anywhere. It's not like we're getting any sleep as it is.
Toodles!
Who sleeps anyway? Yo! We are back. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you enjoyed the tunes on the break, the station IDs, that good stuff. I heard you all like cliffhangers. Yo, thank you, Narcoleptic Rage. That's very kind of you to say. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. I'm glad you're all enjoying yourself tonight. Production quality is the name of the game over here. On twitch.tv/phenomenon. Hey, shameless self-promotion. I can do it too.
The clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards.
Yep. You tell them, Feifei. Just clap those ass cheeks. Twerk your way to victory. But yeah, we're back. We're going to do some Bronze Brigands Q&A. Then we're going to find out what the hell just happened to the group and Wilson after that. So, let's see how many of our good buddies are back. Who is here with us right now? I see you, Wilson, there. Chewing on something. There's Miss Andy. Hello? Hello? Let me get you some tunes, and we can kick this off with a DM question first and give the other two time to come back, because I don't think BGG or Jack are back yet. Yeah. Bronze Brigands Q&A. Here we go. Do we have any player-targeted ones? Nope. So DM first. All right, so let's see. Thoringar asks me... Oh, Thoringar asked me what race/class combo would you as a DM like to see in the campaign that isn't already? That's a tough question because I have tons of them. Most of them as members of the guild itself, NPC members. If you mean player characters, not a single person played any kind of like dedicated arcane caster. And that's definitely hampered the party in some realms. Same for like a rogue type. A stealthy rogue type.
Kind of arcane-y.
Say again, Andy? I apologize.
Jack is kind of arcane-y.
Bards are arcane casters.
They are arcane casters, but they're not dedicated arcane casters.
I'm basically a sorcerer with songs.
Like at level 10, a wizard or a sorcerer would have 5th level arcane spells, and there's some serious power that comes with that and capability. However, they certainly can't touch a candle when it comes to like enchantments, social checks, and buffs like a bard can. So everybody has their role. You know, like your wizard is your artillery a lot of the time, or your, you know, specialist, like with divinations, illusions, things like that. Rogues, same. I've definitely had to retool a lot of encounters for this party because we really only have one dedicated damage dealer on this group, which is Brad, and he does it extremely well. Let's be fair, and he's a dex-based fighter, so he's got really high AC as well. So he's tanky and good at damage. But you know, like we have Ain, he's one of our secondary characters that Thoringar plays. He's tanky. And a good tracker. We have Maximilian, who we haven't seen in a long time. We're, you know, waiting for that gentleman to be able to get back up and running on computer again to rejoin the campaign. He's a paladin, so he's very tanky, pretty good damage, but slower than piss. And Gristle's just... I remember when Gristle was around, she's like Brad, but she does way more damage.
Oh.
But takes more. So, like, she could clear rooms by herself, basically, but
Yeah, what I'm getting from this is Finn's just throwing shade on us and our party composition choices. So that's what I'm getting.
Nope. The question was, what would I like to see in the campaign that isn't there? If the question was, would you change anything about the party composition? I'd say fuck no. I read the question literally, Ace, and I answer it as such. I think things are great the way they are, and that's why it's been so interesting. But he wanted to know if there were things I would add, and I would. Okay. Group question. I like this one for the group. From Ryu Olsen. If you could have an additional magical talent in character, what would it be? Let's start with Jack.
An additional magical talent.
In character, yeah.
I don't even... I'm not sure how to interpret the question. Sorry. Like,
if Jack would have an additional magical talent, what would it be?
Do you mean like the ability to use another form of magic? Do you mean like I'm really good at something? Like that's why I said I don't know how to interpret the question. I'm like,
I mean, I think
Jack
it's open
is
and
good at
ended.
Juggling now. Like, is that the answer?
I don't know. I don't think that's a magical talent. I think that's just a one you could practice. Like, if Jack could be good at anything magical that he isn't right now, what would it be? Well, what would Jack say?
He probably wouldn't pick anything. He likes what he does. I don't know. Like, that's why I'm really struggle busting on answering this question. I'm like, Jack does what Jack does. He does what he does because of how he is. Like, I don't know. I guess shooting fireballs would be cool, but that's not even his MO. He thinks that if he has to shoot fireballs, he's already lost the battle.
Makes sense.
Beep, 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 beep.
Pardon me, I have to take my meds.
Brad?
Meds.
Is Brad back?
I'm here. I've been here.
Oh, okay.
I was aghast at suggesting Grizzle could do more damage than me.
Oh, that's right.
You could.
I mean, she did, but
well,
I don't know about now. It was a long time. You're right. It was actually.
What level's Grizzle now?
Well, I don't know if I should answer that.
In reality,
That's fair.
In reality, I imagine Grizzle could easily keep up, if not exceed my damage output. I don't know what she's capable of.
She'd also take way more damage too.
She's not as tanky?
I think she's more of a double-edged sword is what Finn is trying to imply.
I see. If Zither had to pick another power, I think it would be to heal at a distance, and she has to touch wherever she heals. A cool power to add on would be to just like, look at you and you're healed. That'd be great.
That's hard to do.
I know.
I mean, you have the ray, but
yeah, I had the feat in 3.5 where you like spell storing and it was a mix of two meta magic feats to do it at a distance, but like that does not exist in Pathfinder.
meta magic reach spell exists in Pathfinder.
Yeah,
but
there was reach, and there was one where you have to have like an eyeball familiar. That it was pretty cool. Anyways,
weird. Yeah, you can use the reach spell so that your cure X wounds.
but
will
it
have,
takes a slot higher.
Correct, and you have to prepare it too.
I hate meta magic.
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. Like, it's good for like oracles or sorcerers if they're not moving that round, but otherwise, for prepared casters, you have to be like, okay, maybe I'm gonna use this today. Let's prepare this meta magic kind of thing.
So that would be my answer, I suppose.
Wilson.
Could I say magical talent to identify anything?
Yes.
You already can
Object-wise.
do that.
But more.
Can I though?
Well, yeah, kind of.
Not really.
It did
Let's
take
see.
us a lot of tries.
Like,
All
I
right,
have
so there's a better
tool-
version of Identify that exists, which is basically what your goggles do. They're Identify. But there's a better version, but it requires 250 gold material component and 200 gold of a focus worth of ivory just to use it. But it gives you like the whole backstory of an item if you spend weeks studying it. So it's like, you know, yeah, it's a little
I
different.
don't have it, so the question's like, what do you want? And I want to be able to identify anything. So
Makes sense. I got you. You want to know what these things are.
Like,
Identify spell,
failing-
magic talent.
failing the Dragon's Bane sword like for a whole month, that kind of blew.
Traumatized.
The DC on that thing was like 50 something.
It's like 44, I think.
What was it? It was.
It was 44 because I know Zither beat it with a 46.
It's like by far the most powerful thing you folks have found.
And like a million chat powers.
Yeah.
That's a month to get that thing, dude.
See if I can find it. Is that Belle? Hi, Belle.
Yeah. Why are you yelling at me?
Belle's cool. I like Belle. Let's see. What was the DC to ID that? I have it somewhere.
But the big one, the 40, I think it was 40 or 45.
It was
or
40
something.
plus, yeah. It was definitely 40 plus.
It's wild.
I landed 40s on that thing and I couldn't ID it.
I think it was 43 or 44 or something.
It was 44.
It was pretty
has to be
nuts.
44.
Yeah. It was pretty damn nuts. Well, I don't see it on my sheet, so I'm not worried about it at this point. But yeah, you guys did figure out what it did. Hopefully you wrote it down. 44. God damn. God damn. It was shortly after you fought Chad Vegetables. It's a dumb name.
We'll see him again.
All right. Was that everybody that answered that, right? Because Jack was like, I'm pretty good with what I can do.
Oh, you'd miss me, but I'd just be like haste on command or something stupid. I don't know.
Haste on command. I mean,
I
that
don't
would
really-
fit. That would actually fit, Brad.
Yeah, anything that just lets me move faster and attack more would really be anything that I care about. But realistically, I don't think Brad has the imagination to figure out what he'd actually want.
I don't think I can put haste with permanence on some item. Probably not, but
You can, but
can
it costs
probably-
several
yeah.
100,000 gold,
Yeah.
if that.
You can permanency
Yeah.
spell almost anything, but it's expansive.
If it's broken, it's basically no, you can't do that, or you can if you have a kingdom's fortune worth to spend on it, effectively.
permanency does not hit up for haste, so I don't think it's possible.
Rules
I
is
can
written.
make
Yeah.
haste potions.
Yeah. Yeah. You could also make items that cast haste X times per day.
Oh yeah, I could make a wand or a scroll of haste.
Yeah, there you go. It's Belle. All right. One more. From Arrow Fodder, and I'll save the DM only questions for next time. So apologies if I don't get to your DM only question, folks. Don't worry, we'll ask them next time. Arrow Fodder, yes. To the group. What's been the most memorable moment or moment you are most proud of in the campaign?
There were so many.
That's a good sign. It means you're enjoying yourself.
I guess I rolled 3 20s in order to get the dragon prophecy figured out. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, that spun the campaign right on its head. It was pretty interesting.
Don't really think I'm not really bad at this off the top of my head kind of stuff, but there's been so many. I mean, I guess the most recent one was probably the pickle thing. I really enjoyed that.
The pickle thing?
Yeah.
Those were good pickles.
I don't know. I I can't think of one. There's been such good moments.
Battle with Jack would be mine.
Oh, the Battle of Wits. That was pretty good. Yeah, that was a big story changer.
That was a big turning point.
Yeah, it was. What's the first thing that comes to mind, Zither? It doesn't have to necessarily be the best one. Just the first one that comes to mind.
Our first encounter, I downed like 12 orcs. Or goblins or whatever.
Oh yeah, in the Imniskar, the Small Teeth foothills, right?
Yeah,
Near
we were
Imniskar?
walking, and I'm like, everybody thinks I'm this happy-go-lucky cleric. I'm like, boom!
Yeah, you just blew them
That was
up.
great. And then they're like,
Whoa.
oh, not a positive cleric. Gotcha.
Woo! She's got some tricks up her sleeve.
Bye.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of because that's the longest I kept the negative energy secret, and then everybody knew. But that's all I can think of off the top of my head.
I remember that, yeah. It's pretty good, and when you can use it well. And I can use it as raise too if you want. Nice. Okay. Thank you everybody for your questions. I appreciate that. I think it's always a great discussion. We have a couple left over we can use for next week. So we'll save those for next week if we don't get any. But the nice thing about these questions is you can ask them any time of the week, 24/7. You just go into the chat, you hit up that BB questions chat command. It'll give you the link. You can ask a question, and when the stream rolls around every Saturday, I check through the list and see if any new additions have been added, and we ask accordingly. It's pretty cool. So, with that said, we're going to get back to the adventure. And I will re-describe what we just experienced, or what I just told you about. So, here's the music. Here's this.
Last minute, can I change my answer to when I was in diplomatic combat with the leader of the Shadow Thieves under a table?
That was pretty good.
Philomena,
Yeah, Philomena.
the halfling thief. That was good. I remember everyone saying they were afraid to talk because they didn't want to interrupt.
He had it. We were like, let's not fuck this up.
Like, they
Not this
both were
time.
locked in together. Like,
Don't you still owe her a date?
Yeah.
It's true. It's true. I forgot about that. Well, now you know you got
I
a
did
ribbon.
not forget. Yeah,
You got a ribbon wrapped around your delivery to your room.
that's true. I did.
Was that the ribbon you wrapped around the piton?
No, I wouldn't give that away.
Okay.
That was just some random piece of cloth I had.
I see.
Okay. Are we ready?
Yep.
Thank you for the answer, by the way, Jack. And all of you, of course. Okay. Wilson, you sit up and find yourself alone in these tunnels. Further down, the sounds of combat echo off the stone walls. As you rush towards the noise of heated combat, you see a flamboyantly dressed man dancing circles in combat around your friends. Adorned in fine silks, tassels, and a collar with bells on it, this lithe individual looks more like a court jester than a combatant. Despite his frail appearance, both Jack, Alexander, and Zither now lie on the ground motionless, alongside a fourth unknown body. Brad rushes at him in anger. The fool runs headfirst straight for the nearest wall. A collision is imminent. Just as he is about to crash face first into ancient stone, he disappears right into the wall, appearing several feet behind now bewildered Brad. His momentum is not ended, and he runs Brad through with a blinding quick scimitar slice to his lower back. The fool meets your eyes casually, Wilson. The look of pure detachment and casual indifference haunts you. He grabs the long hair of the now trembling body beneath him and raises her head so you can see her face. It's your daughter. In a panic, you reach into your bag to save her. Firmly grasping what you believe is needed to help her, from your pack you remove what?
Shit. All right, time to do some inventory digging.
He's just like, yo, 1 minute. I just gotta look around here for a bit.
It's right there. Fuck, man.
That is not an item on your list.
Thank you.
Is that like a Mega Man boss? Fuck man.
God, I hope not. I do not want to play that raw Mac.
Oh lordy.
You know what? I was about to continue with that, but I'm just gonna not actually. What do you got,
Sorry.
Wilson?
Man, the safest thing would be... The bomb would be the safest thing, however... Because, like, I have something that I know he would go for, but it's... Oh... dangerous.
Bomb isn't dangerous?
Well, I have a feat that makes it non-dangerous. I can control its demolition, basically, so... The other stuff I was thinking of, it's explosive.
In a cave, yeah.
But can't really control it, is the thing. How would is he holding her in front of him, or is it like towards the side?
So, they're both square facing you. He's facing you. He's holding her up like this with her hair in his hand, knife at her throat. They're both facing you, front on.
Okay, then one of my ideas doesn't work then. Oh, what do I pull, dude? I'm so sorry I'm taking forever, but...
Gonna have to make a decision soon.
Yeah.
Is it soap? It's soap.
Is it soap?
Soap, yeah. That's what I have in my inventory.
Sadly, no.
A cup, perhaps.
Taking her by the hair, you say?
With a knife at her throat, yep.
I have nothing. Cause like every scenario I can think of, just... Is there anything above him?
You're in the tunnels, so it's where you went to sleep.
Damn. I'm trying to think if I could probably like fool him somehow. Because I have nothing. Nothing that makes sense to me anyway. I know this is a puzzle. I can't think, dude. God damn it, why you put me in this position?
Because you always second guess everything.
What's the matter, boy? Cat got your tongue. She's mine now. What are you going to do about it?
So Excellent question. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. Could I potentially
decide now, or you decide now or nothing? What is it? What is your decision?
I'm going to attempt to pull out a bomb, throw it past him, so it blows up the ceiling above him and maybe causes a cave-in.
Make an attack roll. Interesting.
I'm doing it in a way like calculated, so he gets like surprise smushed or something, and without completely toppling over my daughter.
Okay.
Yeah. I think that's the best play I can make. Okay, make an attack roll.
Yeah.
I'm taking a chat power. You put me in a hostage situation, dude. 26.
26, okay. Let's see here. Oh man. All I can say is I didn't expect it to take this long or go this route. So, let me look at a number. It's in here, I promise. There's only 10 million character sheets. Oh my god, where is it? Oh man. Oh, there's a character sheet I didn't expect to see. Crazy. It was from one of the players from the last time I ran this. Wild. That's Previa. That's Astaldarian. That's Aisha. Balzepho.
I cannot pay
Elmdor.
24/7. Jeez.
Yes, you can. Cat tax. There it is. Holy shit. What was it? 27? Wilson?
26.
Just in the nick of time, he dives forward with the body and the collar of your daughter in his hand. With some unearthly strength and dexterity, dives forward towards you, holding her, crashing to the ground, rolling around, and with a awkward somersault, kips up, grabs her, and shoves the knife right into her neck. She slumps to the ground in a bloody heap, and he dives toward you, and just before the knife reaches you, you wake up screaming.
I knew it! I knew it was a dream! I knew it! I
failed!
We all knew it.
Sad, dude.
Maybe get better at dream finding. Jeez.
Yeah, for real.
Everybody knows that when you get into a dream, you look at your hands and try to make your fingers pass through each other.
Have you thought about getting good?
Your brain can't comprehend the connection of your hands touching each other, so they just go right through each other. That's
interesting. I didn't know that.
And if you're dreaming or not.
I never tried that.
That gave me an adrenaline rush, dude.
That's one of those lucid dreaming techniques, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I usually try to read or look at numbers or time when I dream.
That doesn't work for me because I can read in my dreams.
I was running like 15 scenarios in my head during that time, by the way, and every one of them just ended up with her getting stabbed.
I think the problem was he took too long. He wouldn't make a decision, and look what happened.
Yeah.
Indecision killed her. Oh man.
I'm just usually like that. I'm sorry.
It's pretty meta.
Plan things out. I like take my time with things.
That's
okay.
okay.
A platformer.
This is a learning experience for your character.
Yeah.
Okay, so who was on watch? Who would have taken watch after Brad and Alexander?
Me and Jack. No.
Are we still doing the 2x2?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not letting go of that idea.
Who would have taken watch after that? Zither and probably just Zither.
Zither
right?
and Zither. Yeah. Hence why I asked the question.
So,
well, I'm last watch, but I'm praying.
okay, well, while you're praying, your prayers are disturbed by Wilson screaming as they echo through the halls.
Supposed to be sleeping. Are you okay? I mean,
It's player
you look-
choice if anyone wakes up. God damn it. I apologize, Andy. I have been just jumping ahead and I keep interrupting people. Please carry on.
You all right? You look disturbed.
Wilson, why are we yelling?
Ugh.
Well, he's a heavy sleeper, I guess.
Just
good for him.
Something horrible.
Heavy sleeper too.
Would you like to join me in prayers? They might make you feel better. It works for me.
Just pray quietly, Wilson, please. Thank you.
What? I'm not the one praying.
Would you care to join me?
Sure.
It's real easy. You just close your eyes, and then you talk to your goddess, which is obviously Shantia.
I don't think so.
Well, that's who I'm gonna pray to.
Great.
I hope that it helps you find some state of calmness. Nightmares can be quite disturbing, but you are okay and you are fine and you are safe and everything is good. And then she just stops talking and like concentrates.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ask some more for luck. Works out really well for Brad.
What? Oh.
I pray for a lot of things right now.
Alexander's up and looking at you. What troubles you, Wilson? First time he said Wilson and not Mr. Moore. That probably sticks.
Just something awful.
We have all seen our share of awful things, but friends help each other through troubles. Do you wish to discuss it? It may help you.
Would you believe me if I told you I saw Brad?
He just motions. He's
on.
right there, snoring. Perhaps you could elaborate.
Jack sort of just
Forgive me.
starts rolling
For how good Brad is, I saw him die.
Ace, go ahead and continue with what you were saying.
Oh, he was just having like a lecture. I was looking at Wilson's like, go on. what about Brad? What happened in the dream?
I saw him die, Jack.
Oh, boring. Rolls back over and tries to go to sleep.
I saw you
Such
die
concerns.
DM Ace, if that matters too. Okay. You saw Brad dead. A dream? A vision? What was it?
I don't know. I saw a jester-like figure.
Intelligence when he says jester, even though I'm praying.
You are praying, but you are the god eye. You hear and see.
I hear stuff. 14 to think of the other plane jester.
Where you went with Ain when you saw the visions? Yeah. It sounds
Okay, now I'm carefully
quite
half praying,
familiar.
half listening, but not saying anything.
You said a jester. Let's have him roll. Oh shit, what did I just push? I don't even know what the fuck I pushed. Oh, okay. Sorry, moment of panic. I have so many buttons on my Stream Deck that sometimes I fat finger the wrong button and it does bad things. That's when I removed the clear chat button off of there.
I'm so mad at myself, dude.
You didn't get it. That sounds familiar, but I don't quite... can't put my finger on it. Please, say more. Maybe I'll recall it as you tell the story. I'm very interested.
He killed... Points to Jack, you. Points to Zither, you. And he was in a duel with Brad.
Seems pretty normal to me.
And the problem was what happened a few seconds later. Brad lost. I didn't think anyone could beat Brad.
I mean, I've seen a dragon. I know something can beat Brad.
I haven't always agreed with his methods, but he is quite capable. That's a rather despairing dream or vision, as you put it. What else? Was there anything else, or was that it? You were afraid perhaps that you were going to lose Brad in your life? Is that the whole dream?
Oh. It was more.
Yeah, Wilson, were you afraid of losing Brad forever? Is that why
I didn't hear the part of you dying also?
Secondary.
The idea of me losing and leaving the prime material plane is definitely frightening. But I know I have served my God and my people and yourselves admirably, and I feel that I would be judged accordingly. So yes, I do fear death, but I don't fear what comes after it. That is quite scary. That's... you dreamt of my fall and the others as well from this... Was it just this one man? Was it a woman? What was it?
I don't know. It was a jester.
Out of character is my prayer an hour at this point.
Oh, it's your prayer an hour. You pray during your watch?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I would hear if something would come in. Right. And they would interrupt me anyway, so.
You want to coin flip it, Andy?
Sure.
We could do D4, D6, odds, evens, call it. I trust you. What do you call?
Even.
Even. What'd you get?
4.
4. Yes.
Cool. Then if I'm done praying, a jester, you say? I've seen a jester inside Fiancato's head once. Remember when we went through his forehead in the portal? Ain and I were teleported to this plane place where I think we were temporarily dead. I'm not sure, but there was a jester there. What did he look like? Maybe it's the same guy. Maybe that's who's following us. Are we in trouble?
Interesting. Now I recall. You did make reports on such a thing when this happened. Please, Mr. Wilson, tell us.
Can I ask you a question first?
Of course.
What would you do if someone held somebody hostage by knife point?
Bro, I need help with my meta game.
God damn it. The fucking out of character derail. What would I do? It depends on the circumstances, wouldn't it? What about you, Miss Samus? What would you do?
Deflected the question. It's fine.
Do you think you had a bad dream because of you're stressed and worried that we're down here, or do you think that this was sent to you as a message?
I do not know. All I know is there's a possibility that we all die here.
any other important details you would want to mention that in the dream that we could probably link to something else?
Not that I recall.
Sense motive.
Jack's just sort of like sleepily coming in and out of the conversation, just like, Wilson, we always have the risk of dying. Also, leaving the material plane is not that bad.
13, so I believe you. Okay, well, if you say so. I guess with no more information, we don't know. Well, I'm sorry you had a bad dream, but maybe you can catch up a couple more hours of sleep if you go back now.
All right. Why?
What?
Did you roll your bluff or no?
You want me to?
Were you lying?
He was lying.
Then fucking roll it.
You must roll.
Natural 20, 39.
I rolled a natural 1, 13.
All right. Can he even beat that?
I believe you.
No. All right.
Yes? That's my name?
Same question. What would you do if someone you knew was being held hostage by knife point?
Alexander's rubbing his
I
chin.
would teleport to its shadow and then touch his forehead and have him rest in peace. So I can do that. I would out of character, I would dimension door and slay living.
Holy shit.
Yeah, she
What?
can do that.
Teleport behind you, nothing personal, kid.
Nothing personal, kid, that's right.
Person now.
He's asking
Straight up.
He's asking if somebody was holding somebody I care about hostage at knife point, what would I do? I would teleport to their shadow and slay them.
I mean, she almost one-shot a dude that had like 100 hit points in one encounter because like you need to rest and bam.
He was on fire. It was mercy kill.
Yeah, and it almost worked. He still had like he was going and.
Is that a satisfactory answer?
Yeah.
That's what I would do.
A tough question. And he looks at the others to see if they're awake. Brad, I don't know if he's still snoring. Jack, he looks at
I'd
Jack.
probably be waking up at this time. I'm actually a bit of a light sleeper.
Okay. He's looking at the others.
Is it time to get up already?
We have a bit of a brain teaser for you, Mr. Brad.
Reluctantly sit up, eyes still kind of closed.
Oh,
I
don't
think I
give
know
me
Brad's
that
answer.
look. You say you're the best at everything. This should be no problem
true.
for you.
It's true. What is it?
Ms. Zither, if you could ask... Well, apologies. Mr. Wilson, if you could ask the question again. Tell Brad, see what he would say.
So, Brad, if someone you knew was being held by knife point, how would you save them?
I'd draw my weapons and challenge the coward to a duel.
An interesting tactic. Do you think... If you thought that they would accept such a bold move, that might work.
Well, what else am I going to do? That's what I have.
It would have to be a person of honor, though. I don't know if anyone holding someone at knife point is a person of honor.
Look, I don't fight with ranged weapons. I can't shoot a bow at them or anything, and...
I realize. I get it.
Now, let me ask you another question. What if it's a fight you'd lose?
I'm going back to sleep.
Brad, I want to be
What?
very clear with you.
5 more minutes.
There is someone who's better than you.
5 blessings, folks. Thank you, Clover
Listen,
friend.
there's always someone that's better than you. That's why you train every day.
I'm saying that this
that's so
person
clever.
is very better than you.
I have a lot to learn.
What makes you so sure? You said it was a dream, or do you think it was actually a vision?
I don't know, but the fact is, in my dream, Brad died.
Now I know you're full of shit.
No, dreams are legit. Maybe it was a warning from... I don't know who your god is, but maybe it's a warning from the gods that maybe we should be more careful and maybe we're in danger. We should keep
Here's the
paying
thing, Brad.
attention.
I believe you're one of the best fighters I've ever seen on this planet.
Yeah, I know.
I truly believe that. But that does not change the fact you died.
In your dream. What other things happened in your dream that are completely implausible?
Everybody died.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Everybody dies.
Listen, I'm sure
sometimes.
there's such a thing as visions and warnings sent by the gods and blah, 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 this, that, or the other, but maybe it was more of a lesson for you than it was a destiny determination thingy, whatever, right? Maybe you need to look at yourself and not us.
A predetermined set of events.
Are you talking about destiny?
Destiny's a bunch of shit. You make your own destiny.
I agree.
I actually agree with that.
I'm glad we're all in agreement. The deities definitely have a hand in everything we do, and they even touch
toy
us.
with our fate.
They try to, yes. And some of them succeed. But if we were such puppets to their own machinations, to be helpless to fate and destiny, then our own ideologies, will, and prayers to them would be meaningless because they had already predetermined it.
If they had predetermined it, then they wouldn't interact with our lives because they'd already know what was going to happen. They attempt to sway us, just like a mentor might attempt to take you down the right path or the wrong path.
Much
Whatever.
like the body needs its own eyes to see, Helm the Watcher needs his own faithful to know.
Sure.
We rely on each other.
The deities
so maybe
weigh the dice of life, but they do not interfere with every roll.
So maybe, Wilson, you should stop worrying about us. Maybe your dream told more something about yourself than anything else. I don't know.
In case you're wondering, Wilson, I would just dominate the person. Order them to put the knife down and for them to sit in a corner.
Must be nice to have stupid wizard crap.
It is incredibly nice to have stupid wizard crap.
It's useful.
I have heard of this stupid wizard crap. I prefer, as Mr. Brad would put it, stupid divine crap, I suppose. But, yes, there are tricks up our sleeves we could utilize. What I think is more important than having skills and tricks is the ability to know your own self and your decisions and make that decision and be okay with the mistakes that result from it. None of us are perfect.
Except me.
What?
Yes, Brad, except
What the
you.
fuck was that?
I agree. He said, except me, and a yawn.
Is everybody up?
Yeah.
I've
I
had
said, yes,
enough
Brad,
sleep.
you're right.
It's pretty rough to sleep in here.
I mean, it's certainly not preferable.
How much sleep have we gotten out of curiosity? Like, I wouldn't be able to gauge the time, but how tired do I feel?
It wasn't like the full 8, but it was enough. You know?
Okay.
It was like one of those days where it was like, damn, I got like an hour or an hour and a half less than I wanted.
Clearly the night's not, the day has started for us. We should get moving. Dry rations as we march.
You got it.
And I start packing up my things and start waiting, I guess, waiting around for them if they're not
I'm ready to go.
And then I kind of step up front to start to lead the path. And then once everybody's ready, I'll just kind of wave them on and start walking on. Kind of stretching as I go, making sure my limbs are nice and limber and everything, getting that good stretch on so I can draw, fingers at the ready.
So, what do you think we're gonna find? Where we go? How do we know Where do we go?
Oh, don't worry about it. It's just the cave.
Well, forward, I suppose. Forward is where we're going.
Every once in a while we encounter a fork, but it always seems dark.
Do you think they're still following us?
Look,
Whatever that was.
Tread carefully.
We just sat down and slept for several hours. If someone was trying to kill us or attack us, they had the best opportunity they're ever gonna get.
That's
We're
true.
clearly in somebody's domain, right? They're gonna be curious who enters their domain, especially this far underneath the earth.
I didn't see it, but Zither did say there was some sort of illusion aura. Perhaps this is a maze.
Possible.
Do you think
Maybe this is
these walls
some
are not
wizard crap.
real?
Well, honestly, I haven't punched one to try, but whenever I put my hand on it, it feels real.
How do you disbelieve? Will to disbelieve?
Well, Pat, we'll save it.
The will to
Also-
disbelieve requires direct interaction with the object, and
Also-
as far as the sense that it's outputting goes.
I'm gonna lick the wall.
In case anyone forgot, I hammered a piton into the wall.
Oh, that's true.
Yes,
And it went through normal?
as far as you could
Well,
tell.
It was still hanging when I left it, and we haven't seen it since, which means we're not looping.
Miss Sither, what are you doing?
I'm trying to see if it's real. Is it real? I'm legit
Lick the wall to see if it's real.
So what did we establish, Andy? It's for metals and gems, right?
Specifically.
Because I want to make sure this is accurate, as how I describe it.
The wearer is able to safely chew, swallow, digest, and derive nutrition from gems, precious metal, and metallic ore.
There you go. Okay. Okay, so... Oh, this is weird. What you just licked was a wall that tastes like one of those bath mats you put outside of the shower, you know, to step on, that hasn't been cleaned in like 2 to 4 years. Like moldy and slimy, and
The wall is real, you guys.
the smell is just going right up your nostrils, like, and hitting you right between the eyes.
Okay, the wall is real. I repeat, the walls are real.
Roll fortitude.
Sure. Fort. Okay, plus 8. 15.
Beans. All right. You were just like, as you were describing it, you just felt this like little acid reflux like hit right here, and you're like, and you just caught
I'm
it.
immune to acid.
Let's
It
not
was
get
vomit.
semantic here. You were about to puke, okay? And you caught it right as it hit here, and had to stop and catch yourself.
Are you okay?
Real. Yeah, I'm alright.
So when you
I
throw up a
just-
little bit in your mouth and you just swallow it.
Gross.
Yeah, I've had that moment.
The walls are real. I believe it now.
All right. The walls are real. We only saw the illusion aura the one time. Definitely divination aura specific on scrying. So someone is watching us, as we had devised prior. And I'm not sure where that leaves us, though.
I guess we keep going. Do you still have the chalk? Perhaps you could put a line to the path that we went through.
I don't see it as necessary because the path we went through, and Jack's sort of like pointing at the walls, is lit with the fungi.
True. I guess we can only keep going then.
We could try branching off into the dark paths, but
Everyone we've gone down has been a dead end.
right, maybe we should be checking more of them.
You know, why don't the mushrooms grow into the dead end paths?
That's a good
That's a
question.
good point.
I mean, if it's just growing, it should grow in everywhere. Use your magic seed and stuff. Maybe they're magic down there.
All right.
Is it their will save?
Before, but I'll try again.
Say their will save.
Oh, will save? Oh. 16 plus 13, 31. No, 29. I minus 2. I plus 2 didn't get. It's fine. Math.
Oops. That's the wrong person. Never mind that. Alright. You don't have to answer that aloud, but you got a DM. Zither looks distracted.
You sure you're okay?
Yeah. I'm confused. That's it. That's all.
Sense motive?
Sure. Go ahead.
If I'm not bluffing, what do I roll? Diplomacy?
If you're not bluffing, what do you roll? Diplomacy, yeah. I mean, you're technically not bluffing, I suppose.
Doesn't matter. Natural 1.
Does matter.
20.
20. What'd you get?
Yeah, I'm just confused.
Wilson didn't beat a 20, did he?
11.
Okay. That's
Your magic guys see anything?
Miss Saboose. Andy, you'll have to answer that in the DM.
Okay. I don't know. Am I seeing anything? No, well, 29, but.
Are you seeing anything? The path continues to slope downward. The air gets more and more stale and thick. You know, at day 2 here now at this
It
point.
looks murky down there.
But, I mean, it's a gradual trek that you've made. So.
Is there another dark hallway?
Possibly.
Not nearby.
Okay.
So, as Alexander's voice echoes from behind.
Yeah, what's up?
I don't know how long this is going to take, so maybe we should get to know each other. As he says with some, like, casual cheerfulness, like he's trying to lift everyone up, but isn't exactly sure how to do so. He's definitely stumbling over his words there. Zither, make another will save.
Call us
Zither.
by our first names. It's fine. You don't have to be so formal with us.
It makes, well, if it's all the same to you,
29. 20.
I find comfort in routine and
30.
ceremony. Is that all right with you?
That's fine with me.
30, you said? You gotta answer this one aloud. What made you join our guild, Mr. Brad?
Sorry, I'm still waking up. I was looking for someone, and I found them. And I'm just kind of sticking around because there's some things at play that have interested me. But originally I was looking for someone, and mercenary work let me travel and get paid and fight.
Very pragmatic, yes.
No, I don't think we're ready for what we're gonna find, but we're never ready anyway, so what's the point?
What?
Well, do you know where we're going?
This way.
I just
we're going
hope
this
we're not
way.
heading to damnation.
I don't know, but hey, we've survived this far, right? We're not gonna
So
die
there-
here. What?
Who are you talking to?
Everyone.
What do you mean,
Roll
everyone?
bluff.
Alright.
You get a bonus. You roll bluff, Zither, but you get a bonus.
I don't know if it's gonna matter.
She is, yes.
I don't know if it's gonna matter for her bonus.
Yeah,
but
my
go
bluff
ahead.
is
I
plus
stopped the
3.
progression and kind of turned towards Zither to take a look at her
17.
eyes.
My eyes are fine.
You said 17.
Yeah.
I got a 28.
She is talking to everyone. That's true. She's not lying, but she is still being dodgy.
Nobody knows what's in here.
That seems like you're not telling us the whole truth. What do you
I'm
mean by
worried,
everyone?
okay?
Wait. Zither, what do you mean by everyone? Who is everyone?
Well, us?
Us and?
Do you know what's down here? No.
You know
I
what's
don't
down
know.
here?
I don't know, and that's why I'm scared, and that's why I think we're not prepared.
I don't
Well,
think
of course we're not
Zither,
prepared, but we'll
Zither,
handle it when we get there.
Of the 5 of us, who else are you talking to?
Me, myself?
You're a part of the 5 of us.
Right?
How many people do you see right now, Zither?
Do I have to count? 1, 2, 3, 4. I see myself too. 5.
Okay, let's go. And they keep moving.
You two forgot one very crucial detail.
Oh wait, QB Cat 6.
I mean,
How is QB held up?
QB Cat seems at home here more than he ever has.
Cool.
Just purring inside of the hood on your cloak, just like.
He wants to explore. She wants to explore.
Licks the walls, licks the walls, paws at mushrooms. Just, this is happy right now. Happy place for
Aw.
QB Cat.
For all I know,
Oh, go ahead.
Zither might be talking to a ghost.
Oh my
No,
god.
we've
She's not
seen-
some evil demon warlock that you keep making her out to be. She just gets stupid wizard
Never
crap power
said
from her
she was
god
evil.
or whatever.
I said she was death.
So
I mean,
we've
if
seen
you piss her
ghosts.
off, she sure as hell is death, yeah.
We've seen ghosts, Wilson. We would have seen the ghost she's talking to.
What if you can't see this ghost?
Wilson, I appreciate your theories. I really do. Sometimes I find them extremely hilarious. But
To be fair,
I mean, do you know if there is a ghost that you can't see normally?
The ghosts have you not seen?
no, there aren't any.
there's no ghosts.
Listen, there are ways to communicate with someone that is unseen, right? Like,
Well, there you go. What if it's a
like,
ghost?
telepathic
It's not a
means
ghost.
of
There's
communicating.
no ghosts. But to be fair, I
But-
don't know how powerful any of us are. To be fair, so I don't know, and that's a secret. I mean, look at Jack. Jack's really powerful. I don't know what he's capable of.
Who's
Doesn't talk to
asking?
ghosts?
Who's asking you how powerful we are?
A thought I had.
Okay, sense motive again. This time it's a lot more
Did you
than
see
what
the
I had last
DM,
time.
Andy?
Huh?
Did you see the last DM?
Yeah, that's what I said, basically.
Okay. What'd you get, Jack?
I think
Uh,
sleepy still.
32.
All right.
The heavy air is getting to her. We already know her constitution is weak when she passed out in that forge earlier.
I did pass out.
Yeah, she would have been fine.
It's 27 diplomacy, but
She was literally passed out. She would have died.
I would have died.
Yeah,
Jack,
it's okay.
it-
I saved you.
Jack, it seemed
No,
like she was
Alexander
answering
saved
a
me.
question that someone else asked, and not you. More.
Yeah.
Like she was looking away and making eye contact with something, or just having an internal monologue to herself, but vocalizing it. She wasn't actually answering you. That's the vibe you get. Like you've encountered people who may have had certain conditions or reasons why they're reacting to things that you couldn't see.
Zither, I'm a little concerned. It feels like you're
I'm
talking.
a little tired.
It sounds like you're talking to someone else in the room.
I told you
besides
she's talking to a ghost.
There is
Wilson?
no ghost, Winston.
Wilson, please.
No, it's
Zither,
just thoughts in
Who's-
my head.
who's talking to you? What do they sound like?
The thoughts in my head.
Yeah, what do they sound like?
Like, thoughts don't have voices.
Maybe
She's
this
just
is
looking at you like, what?
Thoughts do have voices.
They do?
What are you talking? Of course they do.
I mean, I hear my own thoughts all the time, but they're in my own voice, right? Is that normal?
I don't hear my own voice when I think.
Okay, Jack.
Oh.
Jack.
What voice do you hear when you think?
Thoughts?
Oh boy. Oh, this is like pulling teeth. I don't know
Jack.
what I need to ask.
So, if one was death and could control
I'm not death. Stop it.
all of that,
If I was death, you'd be dead.
thingy-mabobs, like that death controls, like, I don't know, ghosts and stuff, wouldn't they talk in her head? I don't know, just makes sense to me.
All right, Brad.
You think so lowly of me.
No, that's not true, actually. I'm sorry, Wilson. He's doing the finger point thing. No, ghosts actually manifest themselves quite physically, and if you hear them, you hear them. They're not in your head.
Brad,
So,
everyone's losing their mind, and I need help.
apparently, Mr.
I need
Moore.
help corralling the kittens.
Mr.
please.
Moore is not an
fine as
expert on
long
undead here, so that's okay.
As long as we're making our way through, it's fine.
But would a familiar who's a ghost be able to do that?
My ghosts don't talk.
That's not possible, Wilson. You're
You've
just
seen my
inventing
ghost.
things now.
You've seen my ghost.
I'm just
it doesn't talk.
thinking.
Well,
Like, what if the concept of death just breaks the rules?
All right.
no.
I have an idea.
How many times have you died?
None.
That's
Thankfully.
what I thought. Anyway, moving on.
I have an idea, and then Jack starts performing. I'm specifically performing counter song. So let's see. This is going to any creature. Yeah, so any creature that is affected by a sonic or language dependent magical attack may use the may use my perform check on the saving throw of that attack.
what?
Is she being affected by anything that is sonic or language dependent? If the answer is no, then we move on.
I don't think so.
No, I wouldn't say that.
No.
What are
Okay.
you doing?
I thought that maybe if someone were whispering to you through some sort of magical effect, I could stop it.
Alexander, are ghosts that talk to you considered a magical effect?
No. They're undead beings who have not moved on to their next plane of existence for whatever reason.
But what if you could control that ghost?
Yes, there are ways of controlling undead. But I don't believe you actually understand what ghosts are.
I probably don't.
Listen, I was just saying that I'm not 100% sure that we can survive this place, and we're never prepared, and it's always very stressful, but we are still alive, so I feel like we can pull through everything. And
That's a very strange thing to bring up all of a sudden.
I'm worried
What are you worried about?
that we're gonna die here.
It seems like something extreme to worry about.
Well,
We haven't even seen anything in I don't know how many hours.
exactly. And then he's having weird dreams, and now we're stuck here, and we've been walking for hours. What do you want me to say?
If I may say, I actually do believe that we might be walking to our deaths right now.
Who's gonna look after the treasures?
Why is that your top concern?
Because I don't want my stuff to be left here by
Well,
itself.
Don't worry, my bag holds a lot of stuff.
It's true.
Look, This place is clearly getting to you guys. You're not used to this kind of solitude and detachment from society. We're really deep underneath the ground, very far away from anybody. We haven't seen the sun in a long time. I get it. You're not used to it. Don't worry. It'll be fine. I'm here, so you pretty much are all covered. So as long as you remain sane with your head on tight, we'll be okay.
Everything's fine now because I'm here.
Exactly. Yeah, you got it. That's right.
So, do we move on or do we go back?
No, just keep going. Look, we can check out these side paths as we're going down and maybe use your magic eyesight stuff or whatever, but I mean, we're not seeing anything, and creepy vision person spying on us. If they wanted to kill us, they'd have at least tried by now.
I agree.
Maybe they're leading us into somewhere for their own amusement.
I think what we're doing right now is for someone's amusement.
I don't think so. How would anybody know that we were just gonna go down into this mine and
Well, there's somebody following
rappel
us.
down a 300-foot hole in the middle of a mine?
They don't need to know we'd be here. They would just have to have been here.
You mean it's like faithful kind of thing?
I mean, it was someone who didn't necessarily know we were going to be here, but had already been living here. Someone who lives here, who's defending something or causing us to go in circles for its own amusement. I don't know.
Well, the path keeps going down. I haven't noticed. You know what? Actually, I'm going to use a survival check, and I want to, as we're going, I want to make specific notation of like arrangements of moss and mushrooms and sizes and shapes and stuff, and then see if that ever repeats.
Okay.
I'm going to use a chat power for this.
All right.
Good thing I did, and it still sucked. 21. It hit the keyboard. You know it's always going to be a bad roll.
Okay. After what seems like a day and a half of traveling through these tunnels, no, they don't. You can't really tell if they're repeating or not, because the way you see it, they're either all repeating or they're not, because it's just been such a lengthy travel. So you don't think they are, but
okay.
Yeah.
I keep an eye out for that kind of thing. I keep an eye out for any kind of disturbances, something unusual. I'll always glance down every side path because I have the really, really long vision.
Okay. The hours roll by.
I haven't noticed any repeating paths or foliage. You know, it's all different. It's all unique. It's all scattered and random and wild. It'd have to be pretty elaborate circle for this to be a thing. Hold on a second. Wait, which direction did you... I asked about which direction we were going and you never told me, by the way, Finn.
It's because the path keeps winding.
Well, no, remember I said, I know, all you said was, you know what north is, and
yes.
Then you went off to someone else.
Here's the path for a day and a half.
Oh, okay.
Does that tell you anything? It constantly going down, but there's no
so it's like
direction.
This big spiral downward in a variety of directions.
All over the place. You are struggling to keep your bearings on north, but you are able to do so. But you know you've just gone in such a noodle nonsense pattern that there is no just direction you've gone.
Do I think that we've gone further in any direction whatsoever, or has it just kind of been a spiral upward or downward all the way?
Roll survival.
Ooh, that's a good one. 34.
34 is pretty good. You think probably more south than anything?
If my internal compass is right, I think we've been going more south than anything. And you know what that means?
No.
It means we're headed more towards Ethkatla. And if anything has told us with all these crazy adventures that we've gone on, it always goes back to Ethkatla every time. Every teleporter, every dungeon, every lead everything except for that stupid house.
You think we're going further and further down and further south until we reach the bottoms below even Athkatla.
Maybe
Below
that's just
even
secret
beneath
tunnels.
older Athkatla, where
wouldn't
we were
surprise
last
me.
time.
It wouldn't surprise me if we popped up in some underground Athkatlan thing.
I don't think so, because these tunnels were not made by. They're not man-made.
You know you've been going down the whole time.
You know, there's one thing that bothered me about these tunnels.
And that is?
They actually do have direction to them. It may seem wild, but if you look at if you imagine the tunnel in your head, it almost feels like it's directed in a direction. I mean, look, if some wild creature was making these things, they wouldn't just go, you know, straight on to the mine and just happen to pop out there. It's almost like it was a beacon and they just kind of wildly went towards that beacon. Right? Wouldn't have been, you know, all over the place. Wouldn't have gone a half a day this way and a half a day that way and a half a day the other way. But it's directly to that mine. Why? How? I think that's too wild, too random. It's almost as if something set it off here. Something pointed it in this direction. Either that or it was fleeing away from something, like Wilson was saying. But it's also
Like Jack was
ancient.
saying.
Like, how old does this place have to be? Right? You know, I mean, all these mushrooms and everything that have grown here, this is a long time ago. I don't think this is recent. I think we should just keep going. Check these side paths every now and again, but I think it's just going to be a long road.
But if it's a dead end and we're wasting our time, and then it was a whole.
We have
plot
food
to
for a
keep
long
us
time.
away.
It is not a dead end.
We have food for a long time. We're
Right.
fine. If we go a full, what is it? Oh, is it still called a week?
It's a 10-day.
10-day.
Day. If we go a 10-day, you know, without anything, well, not even 10, just half a 10-day, and we'll turn back. But I think we'll come up with something soon.
I hope so.
I think we should go back first.
I think you all should use your magic to try and find something more than just.
I've been trying.
If we're being watched, there's something to this.
True.
Do you have any methods to determine if we are being watched? Any of you?
We were going to, and then we didn't.
No, not really. I have the ability to stop people from looking at us.
Yep, same here.
I see. Very well.
Just in case, why not? I'm going to turn to Zither and be like, hey, just in case, and then Jack taps your shoulder and I'm casting non-detect on you.
Thank you. Wait, hold on. 19 plus 31. Thank you.
You know
now
what
I know
it
what
is,
you're
yeah.
doing.
Yeah.
I don't think that's gonna work.
I don't know if it's going to work either, Wilson, but you know what? I wanted to try. Trying something, even if it doesn't lead anywhere, is better than doing nothing.
We try things. Sometimes they work. It's better than sitting idle.
Well, two choices. Proceed
Or what? Stay here? Let's
or go back.
Oh.
The only thing that going back would accomplish is maybe potentially determining whether or not we're actually in some kind of magical loop, or wasting all of our time.
You've been spamming detect magic. They know they're not in a magical loop.
Right.
It would
To our
immediately be
knowledge.
like, look, illusion everywhere. Like, just
Right.
bam. Right there in front of them.
Yeah, that's, yeah.
I don't know anymore.
With how ancient this is, it just means that they've been digging this for a long time. It's gonna lead somewhere.
It's been dug out by claws and creatures and...
Well, they were probably eating as they were going, which could have been for millennia, so...
Right, it could have been that they were following the scent of their favorite food or mineral or something.
Maybe.
All right, so the hours crawl by as you continue the descent. Everyone make perception rolls.
I'm losing my mind, and I'm not even in the cave.
I will use a chat power from my perception.
Sorry, you
got
said
it.
we're doing a percept? Alright, I like
Correct.
perceptions.
3 left.
19.
The night
31.
is getting late, so don't forget those. 31.
29.
31,
How
Jack.
How many do we have, Finn?
3 now left.
Got it.
What was everyone's? Because I got a lot of numbers at once and I kind of lost track. I'm sorry.
19.
19.
39.
29 from Brad. What'd you get, Jack?
31.
31. Okay. So anyone that got over 20, closing in on what you believe to be the end of a day's travel, something catches your eye. On a side path through the ceaseless tunnel, you see what looks like a spring of fresh water. Light from the nearby lichens gives the illusion of magical glittering atop the surface. The opening here is large enough to briefly rest if necessary. Who got over 30?
Just Zither.
Zither and Jack?
Zither and Jack, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Looking closer at the water, you realize there's a skeleton at the bottom. Everything on it has rotted away except for a pair of boots that seem to be untarnished and untouched by the ravages of time and erosion.
Don't touch the water, maybe?
Could be.
Well, maybe you just got lost down here.
The boots, are they magical? Since we are literally spamming detect magic every 5 feet we go.
Yes.
Okay.
Man, every time I'm like, I'm gonna prep Unseen Servant.
Hey, you know, at least we got loot. So even if we die down here, we'll die with loot.
But then that means that the loot will be down here forever and nobody's gonna find it and it's gonna be really sad. And depressing.
Sorry, can you re-explain the scene for me real quick?
Closing
Just
in on what
simply-
you believe the end of a day's travel, something catches your eye. On a side path through this ceaseless tunnel, you see what looks like a spring of fresh water. Light from the nearby lichens gives the illusion of magical glittering atop the surface. The opening here is large enough to briefly rest if necessary. Jack, you and Zither saw. Looking closer at the water, you realize there is a skeleton at the bottom. Everything on it has rotted away except for a pair of boots that seem to be untarnished and untouched by the ravages of time and erosion.
I'm going to pick up a rock and toss it in the pond and see what happens to the rock.
Wilson picks up a rock, tosses it into the pond, and as soon as the rock hits the surface of the pond, the viscosity of the water immediately looks differently than it would as normal water. It appears to be thicker than it should be, and a loud hissing noise starts to arise as the rock slowly sinks into the water and is eaten away by the liquid that sits within here, until it is nothing but chunks of minerals that evaporate.
So that's why this person died. They decided they wanted to try and drink acid water.
That's true. Real quick though, and Jack casts levitate on the boots and tries to get them out of the viscous water.
Let me check something here.
Oh, the skeleton was at the bottom of the water. Oh, okay, I see.
Dude, I read it twice.
I thought it meant I thought it meant at the bottom of like some kind of trickling waterfall thing.
Yeah, I thought that too. That's why I re-asked him.
Okay.
Put my finger in the water.
No.
I have acid resistance. If it's acid, I'll know.
Oh no.
Jack.
Watch out, it could be a cube thing.
We're gonna do a ranged attack here, Jack.
All right.
Zither. We'll get to that. Jack, roll it.
All right, ranged attack.
Yeah, ranged touch attack. Sorry.
All right. Well, I got a 20. So, 29.
Yeah, I mean 20 is an auto hit for attack rolls. Zither, You put your hand. You said you're gonna
No,
put
a finger. A
Right.
finger in the water.
You put your finger in the water, and that glowing golden divine sheath appears around your finger as it is actively trying to push away whatever is in this water.
Yep, definitely acid.
Let's see. So, what's your acid
drink
resist
it.
now? Is it 10 or 20?
10.
Okay. When does it go to 20?
I think it's level 18.
Is that high? Wow. Okay.
6th level, you gain acid resistance 10. Resistance increase at 20 at level 12, and at level 20, I gain immunity to acid. So 2 more levels until it goes to 20.
Okay. So it's like clinging to your finger and slowly climbing up. So here we go.
I'm gonna create water on it to clean it.
Your divine resistance to acid is still working, and you wash it away with the water, but it would have continued to climb up had you had not done that.
Okay, definitely acid. Don't do anything. Maybe don't touch the boots.
I'm not touching them.
The boots are
Okay.
slowly rising out of the water, covered in what looks like water, but it's much thicker and dripping off of these boots as they rise out of the liquid.
All right. Zither, could you cast Create Water on this for a hot second?
Mm-hmm. What else do you want me
And
to
so,
do?
so I'm trying to
Water.
wash the acid away from it.
This is create water now.
And water and water.
Right,
and
water.
water and water and water. Water.
Oh no.
Water. It's a Horizon, so I can just be like, water.
Yes. Correct. The liquid begins to kind of just like gloop together and fall to the stone, and you can just hear that tss as it hits the ground, the stony floor.
All right.
The boots seem
Should be
intact.
safe. Should be safe now.
Jack grabs the boots and sort of carts them over to Wilson. Hey, Wilson, look at these boots.
Great.
I'm sure you'll love them.
I think he wants you to look at them.
All right, let's examine the boots.
Okay.
He's like slowly just puts on glasses like all right. I can't do math right now, but 34.
Okay. Boots of effortless armor. Treat any
Boots.
armor you're wearing as one category lighter for move speed purposes only.
Oh, neat.
This would be really great for me in certain situations if I find better armor than what I have. But my
that's
mithril already does exactly that, so.
Yeah, I have a mithril chain shirt in there.
Wait, would a mithril full plate be counted as light armor with those boots?
Full plate will go down to medium, I think, because full plate is heavy.
No, it wouldn't stack. It wouldn't stack similar effects. So.
All right. So you could take a medium down to light, or
Or heavy down
medium.
to medium,
Yeah.
yes. Or light down to nothing. But not that light slows you, but yeah.
Actually, Alexander, do you have boots of a magical variety?
No, I haven't exactly budgeted myself for those. So.
Would you like these boots? And Jack is sort of like looking at the rest of the party like, eh?
Yeah. No, I give
Thank
them to
you.
him.
Makes sense.
Just come
to
down
me.
here and help us out. I think you should be rewarded with something.
Ah, well, I suppose I could try them on and see if they fit.
Yeah, of course.
Well, just,
Very well. So he kind of takes off his greaves, puts these on. Oh, they seem to form fit. They must be magical, yes.
Yeah, I believe they are.
And he stands up and he kind of does a little jump Wow, this is different. I haven't felt this free since... and then as he starts blushing, well, you know, I don't usually have this much motion. These will do nicely, yes, thank you.
Yeah. I think they could help you out a lot. And now he can move our speed.
Yeah. 30-foot move now instead of, I think, 20. So. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. This is a clearing where you can rest. We're going to fast forward that.
Zoom.
You all rest for the night, and near this acid pool, you have all learned is bad. Don't drink, don't touch. Thanks to the careful examination of some of you. Day 3 comes by. As the days begin to blend together, the trek ever downward wears on you. It seems as the hours crawl by. It gets ever so slightly easier. As the hours crawl by, it gets ever so slightly easier to see in these tunnels. Perhaps your eyes have adjusted to the dim light levels in here, or some other explanation.
This is definitely longer than I thought it would be.
This is longer by much more than any of us thought it would be.
Mm-hmm.
It's like we're almost at the center of the earth.
At this point, I think that's where we're going to.
What's on the other side? Wait. The other side?
What other side? The other side of what?
Let's see. Roll perception, everybody.
28.
30.
23.
27.
Everyone but Brad. Motes, wisps, and rarely small clouds of blue and green flecks of light and gas appear here and there as you travel. You are not certain what they are.
What's that? That looks so pretty.
I wouldn't touch it or breathe it.
Well, we have to see what it is.
I mean, I suppose you're right. Finn, I would like I'm gonna guess knowledge nature check.
Okay.
I'm gonna take my free 10. 22.
22. 22. Nope. You've never heard of anything like this in nature.
All right.
Nothing that looks like this that's naturally occurring as far as you know.
All right. New guess. Knowledge planes, perhaps?
Knowledge planes. The planes are so vast and strange and unusual, depending on which one you're thinking about. Sure, this is possible in a different plane. But which one?
That doesn't help.
What are you implying?
I'm not sure what I'm implying. I'm just trying to figure out how I would have ever
Knowledge
seen this or
Arcana.
known about this. Knowledge Arcana.
15 Arcana.
What
What do you mean?
Zither, you're looking at it, you think maybe it's magical, but you're not sure.
I think it's magic.
All right.
It's magic.
What's magic? What are you guys even looking?
Fine. Chat
Look at the
power.
pretty thing.
Chat power for Knowledge Arcana.
Don't you see
He
the
sounds
pretty
very
lights?
excited about it, too.
Is it like down one of the
20.
tunnels?
29.
You've seen it here and there as you've been traveling through the last few hours. 29.
Oh, I think I see what you're talking about.
Here and there you are seeing it, Jack. You think it reminds you of what after effects of magic looks like. Not actual spells or persistent effects, like after effects or lingering
Yeah.
auras.
Adobe After Effects.
Right. It's kind of like a smoke trail of magic. It's where magic was, or magic was used before, or something like that.
to determine how strong it is?
I suppose it could try. Detect magic.
Detect magic. Give me spellcraft.
Sure. I will use a chat power for that one too. I'm just gonna take them all. No one can stop me. All right, that was a really good roll. I don't think I needed a chat power. Total is 34.
34. You feel the slightest tingling sensation as you reach to your connection with the weave. It feels as if some subtle force pervasive all around you is having a subtle reaction to certain threads of the arcane and divine tapestry. Now you need a knowledge dungeoneering.
I'm gonna take my 320. 32, please.
You have heard of this deep below the lands of Toril. What is known as Fairdris. It is a underground form of magical radiation that affects certain aspects of the weave, chiefly divination and conjuration. And it is not to be trifled with when in contact with, especially with those schools. Others are probably fine, but those two in particular, you might want to be careful.
You said divination and conjuration?
Divination and conjuration, correct.
Radiation, I guess.
So that's a word, yeah. That's about the word
do
for it.
It's bad. Got it. We're so deep underground that we're essentially seeing distortions in the weave.
You think that's it?
For everyone's sake, no one cast, well, for casters in the party, no one cast anything that is divination or conjuration near this mist.
Divination is all I am.
Oh dear, those healing spells are the conjuration nature, are they not? I suppose I will make sure I am not touching whatever those are if I try to do such a thing.
That negates basically everything I do. Or
I'm sure it'll be
everything I know
fine.
how to do.
I'm sure it will be fine. Let's just be careful.
Okay.
Try not to be near the clouds if you try to cast something.
Okay.
Assuming we're not about to walk into a place where the mist literally fills the room.
Oh, helm take me if that is. Very well. Miss Zither, I will do my best to keep you away from those types of hazards. Your healing magic might be essential.
Hey. Alright.
Alright.
She's legit scared.
Carrying on, unless anyone
Jack
else...
is just going to start performing Inspire Courage every now and then. Just, as we're moving.
Keep the morale up.
Keep the morale going.
It works. Singing songs about past adventures or ones you've written and performed.
Mm-hmm.
Very good. Okay.
I mean, you're right. We're usually okay, right?
Yeah. Things turn out pretty well for us.
So,
Really?
I need the group to look at stream if possible. Are you able to do that?
Yes.
Kind of.
I understand.
It's been like a fucking terrible.
You want me to look?
I want
I'm
the
looking
group to
Yeah,
look at
I see
stream.
it.
Yes.
I
You don't
see
have to
it.
have audio on. Please don't. In fact, it'd probably be confusing. All right.
I don't, but yeah.
All right. So here we go. Consistent exertion, stale air, and the lack of light begin to fatigue you even more. As you turn the next corner of the seemingly infinite tunnel, a strong draft of wind rushes past you. Strange hues of green and violet show up ahead, And as you begin to crest the opening at the end of the tunnel, you find yourself at the lip of a ledge overseeing an extraordinarily large chasm. Due to a slow rolling fog near what you assume is the bottom, it seems like this cavern is miles wide and imposingly miles deep below you. The screeching of bats can be heard echoing from above, and other noises, as of yet unknown to you, reverberate from afar. And that's where we're calling it a night. Thank you, everyone, for being a part of the stream tonight. Always appreciate the company and chat. Always appreciate the questions, the support. Your support is why we can continue to do these shows week after week. And please keep it coming. Please watch those videos on YouTube. Please continue to show up on these live streams, as these will always be the focus, the live streams. For now, we're going to go ahead and host someone. But again, thank you so much. You guys were great tonight. Next week, to find out where this is going to lead them. Of course, 7 p.m. Central, Saturday. Tomorrow, Monday, Ephemeral Fantasia. Woohoo! But yeah, we're going to go ahead and raid someone like we always do. So let's go ahead and take care of that. Always a good time. Always a good time to show some support for another channel out there. Just like you do for me. Give them a lurk, at least give them a hello. Check it out, see if you like it. Incentive to raid, you don't get a pre-roll ad. So it'll take you to a new channel without an ad. Good times, in my opinion. This guy just celebrated in what I want to think is 8 years last night on Twitch. So I want to show him some support. He's an awesome fellow. One of the most unique and funny and weirdest channels that exist out there. He's not really a D&D guy, but that doesn't matter. He is an amazing channel. So we're going to switch gears hardcore here and raid W. Shand with the raid message. Finny Bear's rolling in for 8 days. Say 8 days, not years. Okay? It's 8 days. Copy paste. If you're not a sub, you can just take the sub emote off there. But let's see a show of hands with that copy paste there. /ME for color. We'll see you over there in Double Shan's channel. We'll see you the next 2 nights for Ephemeral Fantasia. We'll see you Thursday, Friday for DQ11. We'll see you back here Saturday for more D&D. Thanks everybody. Let's go.